Sanic.
Data bit drive engaged.
And we're live.
We're live.
Kicking over to live. Ho, 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 merry Saturday night, man. We're just wrapping up. It was kind of a little rock block. Jordan and I did our wizards and shit. That's what we do. We spoil the hell out of Season 1, Episode 5, A Game of Dragon Who Rings. That's the thing we do.
We're Dunyan Rings. So.
Dunyan Rings, Funyun Rings. A little bit of pre super shows in for everybody without any spoilers in it. Going over those excellent bargain basement prices of the new 40 series from NVIDIA. We're all excited about it to throw all of our money all over Jensen's leather coat, the real thing in charge of NVIDIA.
I guess Jensen needs a new leather coat, judging by those prices.
Oh,
no, the leather jacket needs a new Jensen. What are you talking about?
Just grows a new Jensen.
No, it's like that episode of Star Trek where like Beverly Crusher fucks the candle and like the jacket just absorbs the person and then the next person puts on the jacket and they become Jensen.
Who puts on the toupee?
William Shatner.
Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough. Egg salad is still chicken salad when you think about it.
Yeah,
I guess you could do it without chicken.
I was about to say, can you have egg salad without chicken?
Yeah. Nuts.
Yeah.
Walnuts. Pecans.
Well,
Works really well.
there's the prepared dish like egg salad where you like mash up a bunch of eggs with some like mayonnaise and vinegar and vegetables and stuff, and you make like a spread, as opposed to like a salad with some like eggs on it, which I've also seen. So I don't know.
Here's what I know about eggs. I got roped into helping do food prep, and had a big thing of boiled eggs. Like, help me peel boiled eggs. Peeling boiled eggs can die in a fire.
You don't do the thing where you just dip them in the ice.
Jordan, I don't eat eggs. I don't touch eggs. Nothing against eggs. I've just never had eggs in my life. So no, I do not have XYZ knowledge about.
I don't know. You were gonna be a chef. I thought that may have came up at one point.
No.
No.
Eggs come in a carton, baby.
Sometimes, yeah. The egg whites, yeah. In Canada, they come in bags. Bagged eggs.
Are they individually bagged?
Yeah, see, now I don't know if you're fucking with me or not. I don't know what I'm going to call you on it. Maybe?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
Oh, man. Ancient Canadian secrets. Live. What do we have for night, man? Yeah, we got some updates for Steam. Playing with friends. Jordan's excited about an update. Proton Experimental. Real-time Steam charts. Splitgate's already at version 8.0 because, hey, man, they're getting shit done.
They are done.
And of course, we're going to be talking about NVIDIA 40 series announcements and why that's so exciting for the wrong reasons. A new competitor for the Steam Deck, air quotes, and SuperTux card with Vulcan powers.
They hit the Vulcan button. They hit it. Finally.
To tell you what they hit, Pedro, they hit the 1024 by 768. It's the only detectable resolution button. They're right next to each other in the code base, so...
Mm-hmm. I guess that was the compromise. It's like, okay, you can do Vulcan. 1024 by 768 only. That's it.
Like,
it runs really well on that old 4x3 CRT monitor.
I mean, runs great on a Steam Deck, right? No, it scales up to 800p.
Oh, Valve released the Steam Deck with a 4x3 screen.
The hipsters love that shit.
Oh, dude, they love it.
Yeah. And N-Gage, maybe.
Which I played like 8 seconds of Tony Hawk on an N-Gage. I think it was Tony Hawk. It's a skating game.
They did have Tony Hawk on N-Gage. I do remember that.
I will just assume that's
Tiny Hawk.
Tiny Hawk.
Tiny Hawk.
That was a weird thing, man, because, mobile phones, I mean, you played Snack on them. That was pretty much it.
Sometimes you get like Arkanoid.
Arkanoid?
Or like what's the or Ballistic
Breakout.
The game Breakout, yeah.
Breakout.
I had worms on my Nokia 7250.
Oh,
the blue one.
Tappy Bird. That was it was like an airplane or a helicopter, but it's the same fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
I had Snake. How's that?
Yeah.
There was one person in my class that had the N-Gage for a solid 6 months, and then something happened, and it broke, and he sent it to be fixed. and it was like gone for the rest of the school year. It didn't show up until next year.
I was gonna say, man, Nokia only made those for like 12 minutes, and then they're like, all right, fine.
There were like 2 generations of them. That's it.
You know, I could see the entire market going, that's kind of a dumb idea. After a couple of ones, like, yeah, that was a dumb idea. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Steve Jobs is laughing in his fucking grave because now mobile gaming is the hot shit. So, you know, it's always iterative design. You gotta figure out what doesn't work before you can figure out what does.
Yeah, I mean, you do.
And that same person, when I saw him the first time, actually talk on the phone with his N-Gage, was holding it like, you know, taco sandwich perpendicular to his face. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, the speaker's up here, the microphone is here, so you gotta talk into it like this. What?
Is the taco a sandwich or just a really next level chip and dip?
It's
Maybe
a
it's a
uni
salad.
sandwich.
I mean, because if I put that shell in the shape of a bowl, he'd be like, that's a salad. I'm like, nah, man, that's just a really obese taco.
Well, that's all. I mean, if it's one of those chip bowls, then yeah, it's just a giant corn chip with some dip on it.
These are problems that will never be solved by mortal men.
Send your Mexican food hot takes to LinuxGameCast.com. Click on that contact button. Tell us what you really think.
Tex-Mex, man, make it spicy. It's good. See, there you go.
That's how you talked into that thing.
Beam me up. Beam me up.
Remember a couple years ago, the iPhones were dropping calls because people were holding it wrong?
No, they were. Steve Jobs said you were all dumb.
You're holding it wrong.
People were holding it wrong. You're holding it by, you know, the little metal strip that's around the outside. That's actually the aerial, the antenna. Yeah.
You're not supposed to hold the piece of art, you peasant. You're supposed to lay it on the desk and admire it.
You're supposed to raise it to your ear with your mind.
Oh, man.
And the iPhone 6 that bended a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could just hook
bendy phones are all the rage. It's a
headset. You know, plug it into the headphones. You go away. You know.
Not anymore.
You gotta buy the $50 dongle that turns that lightning connector to a 3.5 mil one.
I was talking to a guy earlier. There's an insanity chain that you can do for a FireWire audio interface to a modern version of Mac. Just not the M series, but the x86 series. It's almost $200 for that dongle chain. 3 dongles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm like, do you really? Because he was like, well, I'm trying to save some money. I'm like, you're not going to save any money on this. You're going to, no. I mean, not unless you just have like a permanent like love attachment to that old interface. Let it go. All right, we got about 6 minutes before go time. And do I have everything armed? Good. Yeah, Pedro, I looked at that game. I even went so far as to download it. I'm like, how could we possibly play this in the after show?
Oh, I put it in there.
Oh, Jordan, I downloaded that game that you put.
Yeah.
I tried it, and I'm like, how could we possibly play this in the after shows? And
Oh.
See, I downloaded it too because I saw it there. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Let's finish the tutorial. Try to play with the controls. Like, oh, the buttons are all mapped wrong. Okay.
All right. I don't
Gotcha.
know. My boss brought it up. It was free to play.
It is, and it does work, and it does start. I played with some randos, won a couple of games. That was it.
I don't know. We're always on the lookout for shit. So
yeah, it's got a couple of fatal flaws. One is there's no way
lack
to
of window mode. Yep.
windowed mode, but you can't do like a custom match. You just got to play with randos.
Oh, just the Unity matchmaking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can set up a party, but then you have to queue up with randos. Yeah.
Other than that, swimming. It seemed like a serviceable game. I had a good time. My first match, I scored 4 goals.
Oh yeah, the first match is against bots.
Oh no, not the training match. The first time I was trying to figure out how the multiplayer worked.
Yeah, no. The first multiplayer match that you do is always against bots.
I didn't read that anywhere. Sorry.
I thought the first match was a little too easy, so I went reading. They do the first match you do is always unranked against bots. Then they let you loose and you just queue up with people.
The kind of people that like to play free games.
It's an open beta. Yeah.
I'm assuming it was Unreal Engine. That's what it felt like.
Don't know.
That's how you know you've been playing too many games, man. What did that engine feel like? It's like I felt like on UE4, UE5.
Yeah, looking at some of those shadows. That's a Unity game. Yep. The grass.
The grass. Yeah.
That flat surface. Yeah, that's the Unity surface.
There are some giveaways, though, man. Back in the day, it was easy, though. You had the pop-up menu. Like, I wonder what this is. Yeah. Which, again, ironically, in this day and age, that pop-up menu, like, bring that back.
If you're not going to give me any other options, then yeah, at least give us that.
Right. I mean, I just taught developers to fuck off and just launch it full screen without the options. Nothing of value was learned. It's the text? Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I can pick up
The font rendering, yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, the Unreal 4, when it first came out and the first rash of asset flips came out with Unreal 4, it was the lens flare and the bloom.
Mm.
That as soon as you looked at it, it's like, oh, that's Unreal 4. Okay.
It's usually like, it's hard to describe. There's a certain amount of like seizing the hell up that happens when you launch something through Proton that you kind of get a feel for. You're like, okay, all right.
New area, Juggies. Back for Blood. That's the worst for that.
Surprisingly, not with a DX12.
I can't.
It is Unreal. Omega.
I don't know what that's like. Unfortunately,
performance is a little worse with the DX12, but I noticed that because you mentioned it when we were going to a new area Thursday, and I'm like, that's right. I never had that at any point. So I guess it does a better job with texture streaming.
Yeah.
There's a flag you can add to basically get rid of some of the chuggies while you're still going for the shader compilations. The XVK async equals 1.
Ah.
And it basically does, instead of doing the compilation just in time, which causes the chuggy, it does it asynchronously.
Scott, yes, I know they did that, but what I would be very happy about is if there was still a way to trigger that from the launch options.
There was for a while, start screen selector.
Oh yeah, I mean there was always a way.
The alliteration.
Before they got rid of it completely in Unity. Yeah, older versions of Unity, you could always trigger it, which was handy sometimes. But yeah, nowadays you're like, welp. If you're lucky, you get a full screen in Windowed and drag and drop.
Mm-hmm.
Choose your own adventure resolution. Like that looks like 1080. Let's see, let's open OBS.
That's one of the reasons I very much like KWin. Alt F3, force window size, whatever I want. There you go.
I do got good news for anybody using OBS. If you're running OBS 28, we finally had some validation of like, yo, it doesn't remember any of the windows. Like, it's just Debian prob. Finally got some other motherfucker walked in. I'm like, yo, I found that thread. And I'm like, this is when it started right fucking here. And the guy came back and he was like, yeah, I fucked up a little bit, my bad. So that's going to get fixed. I think the commit happened right before the show. The next version of that, you don't have to go back and select each and every one of your sources again.
It only, it was just the window selection. It used to remember it, then it stopped remembering it at one point. If it was the same game, it would remember it.
It only worked for such a brief amount of time that I didn't miss it. I'm like, I'm used to this. But yes, I have to assume that the latest commit has fixed it, so you can reliably not have to like go through the windows every time on Discord or whatever, your browser source or game If
In
you just stream
Wayland,
that in-game.
it always gives me the pop-up. It's like, okay, you have the window capture, so select which window you want. It's like, oh, neat.
Yes, and the problem is like next time you start it, it should remember that.
It doesn't.
It will now.
Yeah, no, that's why I
Allegedly.
appreciated it. It's just like, oh, I could just pick, oh, the game's already running, just pick that. There, done.
Yeah, it took, I mean, which was good because the patch that caused this problem was moving everything from X Composite to EGL. Since, NVIDIA drivers learned how to EGL, bruh. Finally. After NVIDIA just straight up being fuck-mothering NVIDIA for like 3 or 4 years. Like, and, yeah, that was one of the side effects. So he found what he messed up, and we can rock and roll with it.
Good.
I found something that I've been watching on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, I assumed he did it, but the fellow Canadian, all Canadians know each other, by the way, so Jordan would be able to chime in. Hitch, who I started watching because he was biking from like Britannia through Europe or something like that, and he was going through Portugal. I brought that up on the show, and I'm like, I've learned so much about Portugal. Now he's doing the hitchhiking thing now that the pandemic thing's over with. So he started in Nova Scotia. That's on the East Coast, right?
Yep.
Okay. And he's going all the way across continental United States hitchhiking. Really good background noise.
All right.
It was like getting cars and stuff like that, and people have like weird stories and things. You should be able to mess with your... Oh, man.
Launch it once, wait for it to create the prefs file, change the prefs file, see if it respects the prefs file, because a lot of them nowadays don't.
Go find out where it put that fucking file.
Yes.
Yeah, that's something I'm not a fan of. Yeah, if in 2022, man, you shouldn't have to be digging around. Did the kids still have the old knowledge, though? Like, when you crack open a DINI file, you know what you're going for, right? You control F, you're looking for some basic things, like res and full.
Screen, yeah.
And looking at going to the PC Gaming Wiki, it's like, I know there were some secret INI options that you could add. It's like, there they are.
Oh, yeah, Don. We've all had that, like, nuclear
Shatter
option.
file name. There we go.
We're like, you know what? Yeah. We're going to make this read-only, motherfucker. Yes, that's real.
The NVIDIA .nv dash settings dash RC file.
RC.
Because I wanted to set the gamma for this monitor to 0.95 because at 100 everything looked washed out. It's like you're always 0.95. Every now and again it would start up. It's like no, NVIDIA settings dash L. There we go.
The only reason I used that was the NVIDIA card on this box, this monitor over here, had a redshift to it. Always has, but it's been easy to select R, take off 10%. Like every time, just set that, save it, and we're good. And I never fixed it, because if you've ever been inside of the Acer trying to navigate that nonsense and those little buttons, way easier to do it through software. Until I upgraded Jackbox with a 5600G, and I'm using integrated graphics on that. That shit doesn't exist in Mesa. You just get fucked. So I had to,
X gamma.
No, man. I was like, fuck this. I spent an afternoon figuring out how to get into that particular part of the monitor that was adjusting the right thing, and I got my spider out and did the raw color calibration for it. So I don't even worry about the RC settings anymore. Yeah, the NVIDIA RC settings is a pain in the ass sometimes, because then you got to do NVIDIA settings load only. Mm-hmm. And have that in your startup script. I mean,
NVIDIA settings dash L. There you go.
How you feeling? Full?
Yes.
Satiated? Pea noodles?
Definitely. Chickpea noodles.
Chickpea noodles. Not.
I too like the hummus.
It's Spiral hummus.
It's using hummus as like a spread on bread or something. It's awesome. It's like,
Yeah, see, I just eat that shit with a spoon, man.
you can.
Like, we don't need to bring bread in this relationship, man.
It's a delivery mechanism.
I mean, that's like literally the point of like pitas is just to scoop hummus into your face. When I was in Israel, I went to a restaurant where they literally just do that. They just serve you like a giant pita and a tub of hummus, and they're just like, yeah, go to town.
Go nuts.
Hummus burrito it is.
Yeah, that's the one thing that Tesco's does very well is the naans. They're actually not stuck in the middle, so the moment you put them in the oven and then you cut them open, they actually have the little gap in the middle and you can just fill it up with things.
Man,
It's
last
nice.
time I bought some of that, I guess it looked fine. It was fresh. And I got it home. Might have had it for a day, 2 days max. And I peeled it off and it was just mold. I'm like, yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't even last that long in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the one you buy and then you make it that night or the very next day.
I was just going to fuck around with it. I don't typically buy like bread with holes and shit. I was like, put some shit in this thing. Ew. Well, nope.
I mean, as a bagel consumer, I routinely buy bread with holes and shit in it.
What do they call the bagels with the holes? Muffins?
Buns, I guess. Hamburger buns.
Donuts?
No. I mean,
No, donuts are just stale bagels.
Yeah, covered in sugar.
are bagels deep fried too?
No. Generally, they're boiled. I want to
Because
say
donuts are deep fried.
yes. Sometimes they're baked.
I guess, if you want to be happy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you buy like the yellow box donut brand that exists everywhere, those are very much deep fried and glazed.
I've watched them make them. I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I didn't know they were deep fried. So I watched it like, oh, all right. Smell-
Donuts are one of those that I eat one. It's like, that's really good. I'm done. Too sweet.
Donuts
Way
were
too
the like that's the thing. That was the meeting food in like every place I when I was working in offices. They just like bring up a box of Tim Hortons donuts and they're just like, stuff your fucking faces and shut up while we talk to you.
Krispy Kreme here. There's a Krispy Kreme stand in Tesco, so they just get Krispy Kreme.
Well, you got to be careful with like meeting food. You don't want to knock people out. You want them jitter and hyped up on caffeine and sugar and paying attention.
Yeah.
Paper
Well,
clips as they're fidgeting.
I mean, it's like a tightrope you got to walk, right? Like too filling and they pass out. Too much carbs and they get a little energetic. So
You can't just lock a room full of developers up with a case of whiskey.
I mean, you can, but then you have to mop down the walls.
Yes.
Remember
And
Windows
you're gonna have
8?
to take them home.
What was that? Oh, there's really a distillery called the Balmer Peak?
That's hilarious.
Yeah. The old blood alcohol concept. Which is, you know what? You know what? This is not necessarily a complete lie.
There's definitely that point that you lose all inhibitions and all worries and everything, so you just kind of go
See,
with it.
I don't know. For me, it's always like high Jordan catches sober Jordan's mistakes, and sober Jordan catches high Jordan's mistakes. So I don't know. There's the back and forth, a little push pull.
I don't know. Drunk me was always the more talkative one, the more sociable one.
Yeah, you need to be fucking hammered on margaritas if you're gonna write some JavaScript. Jesus Christ. Man, I gotta say, I'm pretty sure some of my programmers are drunk. What do you mean we have to bypass the firewall? Well, otherwise you're not gonna get your fucking database. But why?
Oh man, beagles?
Yeah,
Begals.
might as well.
Don't boil beagles.
Beagle. Beagle sounds like some sort of Romulan name. I am Beagle, commander of the Romulan Warboard.
Beagle. Yeah.
Lox and cream cheese. Oh man, I want some lox and cream cheese. Fuck.
Dude, it turns out they did ask Scott Bakula if he wanted to.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he said, no.
For Star Trek
Leap.
or Quantum Leap? Alright.
Quantum Leap. Yeah, like, they approached him. They're like, hey, do you want to, like, any part in this? He's like, fuck no.
Well, like, I was listening. You saw the captains, right? The documentary with William Shatner interviewing all the.
Yes.
Yeah, he talks about like how Quantum Leap basically ruined his life because like the hours filming just completely torched his marriage.
Yeah. Well, you know what? At least, like, Captain Archer's canon, so.
Yeah.
And his space beagle.
Yes, his prized beagle.
That was unceremoniously beamed in the middle of fuckhole nowhere.
Yeah,
Right?
beamed into space. Yeah, like oof. Well, spoilers.
Transmort beaming. All right. We should be good. I guess we can just go. Record, select. That's good. That's good. How are we doing on space? I check that. I recorded a bunch of Be Real. Yeah, we got 600 gigs. That'll get us. All right. Beagles eat cheese? Or what? Or Captain Archer? Or Scott Bakula?
I mean, dogs really like cheese. They're not supposed to eat it, but they want to. Source, I have a dog who keeps trying to steal my cheese.
I think that's just food in general, not necessarily cheese.
No, she's picky. She's picky. Like cheese specifically. It's not everything. It's like, oh, you're eating cheese? I want that.
I like the way you say it, that it's like spy versus spy type level shit at your house. Would that be?
I mean, it kind of is.
Like the raptor sliding the paper under the fucking door.
Yeah. Getting the key, like, oh, fuck.
All right.
Yeah, just smart enough that you can't underestimate her. It's like very, very stupid, but like knows how to seize her opportunity when it presents itself.
All right, gentlemen. We will tap that record button, fam. There we go. Locked and loaded. Episode 527 in. And welcome back to another LinuxGameCast Weekly. The show covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Old Man Ven, old member. And middle-aged Jordan. We've been doing this. So that was one of the comments we got on our Odyssey or library. He's like, you've been doing this so long, it should be middle-aged. We're getting there, man. And as always, except when he's not, Pedro Mateus.
Yeah. Except for a few weeks over the year. Yeah.
Together with you, Shadow Realm Dynamic, helping us for. You know him, you love him. Bifurcated, Kane.
2 Canes.
Voltron.
2K.
Kind of excited. Okay, I got one thing that made me really excited that I finally got. I talked about it a little bit in the pre-show. I got... It's an empty box. I don't know why I did that. I think it's just like one of those things when you pick up a big box, your brain's like, just make the noise. Do the thing, Bart. It's got some stuff in it. This is the Tascam. 1608.
The big chunker.
Yeah, the big chunker. I posted, but up here in like this quarter, is the reason I've had multiple opportunities to buy these at great prices used, and it's the rack gears, because apparently the step one is you buy it and you throw the fucking rack gears out, then you put it on Reverb or eBay to sell it. And I finally found one, and this is the one I had to fight with because Guitar Center had this, and I'm like, yo, yeah, I'll take it. And I went all through all the things that I go to check out, and the Guitar Center's like, psych, you can't buy it. I'm like, what the fuck? So I went to their sister site with the same image with the same thing, and I bought it there, and it showed up. That was my excited thing. But I got this because this is one of the few interfaces that has full onboard DSP, routing, mixing. It's got EQ, compression, and most importantly, a GUI that you can run from Linux. So you can pull up, like, you can run this thing all by itself from that GUI, like do a good chunk of what we do here, just in a smaller fashion. Stay tuned for that. And yeah, the bad thing is I straight up bricked my MikroTik AC3 Wi-Fi distributor puck thing. Because I did it dumb. 100% on me. 100% on me. I had logged into the access point through Winbox, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, look, there's a new version. And it's like, oh, because MikroTik Wi-Fi is just bad, so I take any opportunity to update it. So I went to update it, and I'm like, you know what? Since I'm here, let's open another Winbox session and log into the MikroTik 4011. I'm like, yeah, let's just do that update too. About when it was at 98.99% getting ready to download, I went, wait a minute.
Oops.
That's PoE to the access point. That isn't trying to in the middle of an upgrade.
Oops.
Hashtag Henry Cavill JPEG. Fuck.
Yeah.
And so the 4011 finished its cycle. It got done. And, of course, I just sat there and like false hope stared at it for like 15 minutes. Like, maybe it'll figure itself out. Fortunately, MikroTik is definitely a company that will they're all Linux powered devices, and they give you a loaded gun, man. They're like, yeah, we understand that you can easily, without doing something that brain dead, you can break your router and lock your router up. You have that option. They don't stop you. So you can do a thing called net install, which takes forever. Like, they have a Linux GUI. It's not a GUI, but a command line tool for Linux where you can do it in like force load, where it creates its own network, and it works. Here's my advice. If you ever have to like do a net install under Linux, I'm sure it's the same under Windows or whatever you're running, set it and forget it, because it took like 20 minutes to figure itself out. And it just started working. I was getting ready to just stop and try again, and it loaded. So that's my story. How about you, Pedro?
My stories.
Have you bricked a router this week?
No, but I did at the beginning of the week. I had a bit of a scare because last Sunday, the update for kernel 519 came out, 519.9, and since I'm using Nobara now, that showed up in the repo. It's like, hey, let's update. And then the very next day, turn on PC. Why am I only getting output? Where did the input go? I know that this, that's Behringer 202. It's not, anything spectacular, but it does both input and output. So what's going on? Went to look at the kernel thread, the kernel Bugzilla, and found a thread. It's like, there's a bunch of interfaces like the 202, the 404, there was a Motu, I think it was the M2, and a few others that just didn't work at all. You either got input or output, not both. So had to do a bit of a kernel downgrade. Yeah.
No, the piece of response, the big tease is in the show notes, where Jordan has nosy neighbors.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there in this office on a Wednesday, feeling good on a Wednesday,
chilling out,
working away, doing my job.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I hear a knock on the door, and I'm like, well, that's strange. No one knocks on my door. And so I go upstairs and open up the door, and there's a guy in a blue uniform, and I'm like, oh shit, is it the cops? And it's like, no, it's city bylaw enforcement. So apparently there's been an individual or a collection of individuals who's been walking around our neighborhood, and according to this bylaw enforcement officer, just been reporting fucking everyone. Like, too many sticks out in the yard. Oh, there are weeds here. Oh, your garage door is uneven. Blah blah blah. Because apparently these are like some really desperate, craven individuals who lack control in their life to the degree where they they need to go around.
You do live in a nice area of Toronto, right?
Yeah, I mean, I live in the suburbs. So like I wouldn't call this a nice area. There's like a park nearby. The property values are insane here, but that's just like pick a spot in Toronto.
Pick a spot in a big city. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I get the warning. They're like, yeah, no fines this time, but you gotta take care of this stuff. And it's like, okay,
what was the stuff?
Like a bunch of debris in front of our house that's actually belongs to the city. They need to come and pick that shit up. Oh, because there was a hurricane a couple weeks ago that blew a bunch of that shit over into our backyard. Yeah, and it's their tree. They left like an extra garbage bin on our property. Like, we didn't ask for it, but it's there. So we found out who they are because my girlfriend's office, it looks over the front of the house. And so she sees these two people. They're going through the neighborhood and they're snooping in people's backyards. And they're like, they got a notepad and they're taking notes. And so these fuckers, these like frankly sad, pathetic fuckers are going around reporting people just because they lack control in their lives. So now I gotta deal with that shit. That's my funny story.
Fucks.
Yeah.
Do they live in the neighborhood? Do you know who they like?
I don't even know. Like, I don't think they live on the neighborhood. They live in one of the like adjacent streets. And like the fact that they were complaining about stuff in our backyard means that I think they're on like the street behind us. And like there's a bunch of trees dividing the property, so they're like fucking looking through and spying on us. Shit. So I think next time we see them, we're gonna call the cops, report a bunch of suspicious figures walking around.
And taking notes, looking into our property and taking notes,
I think we're being scouted for a robbery, officer. You should come here and do something about that. Here's a picture of him.
Here's my first thought. Well, I was like, find the fucking house and we'll get together and we'll finance you a drone to fly in front of their fucking top story window.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll just put a comical camera on it. So
it's just a Vuvuzela connected to an air horn connected to a Raspberry Pi that goes off at random points.
Oh, man. One thing you never have to worry about, stupid audience, our horse. It minds its own damn business.
Yeah, it's because it doesn't have any eyes anymore. They've dissolved into the gelatinous pile that is the steam. We're good. Man, it's been 10 years. We can't be expected to memorize our own section introduction.
There was extra echo this time around.
Bonus echo.
But you know what? Something that has also been around for an inordinate amount of time is the complaint that we've had that you can't really easily find games that your friends also own. And so there is a new update to the beta client that now allows you to list friends as a filter when you're looking for games. And hell, if you have a group chat of up to 8 people, you can filter based on that as well, which is really nice. Before, you would need to like have to go to like all the individual friends' friend page and be like, what games do we have in common? Now there's a very convenient way to find it. I wish they had a thing like a right-click option that are just like, hey, show me all the friends who own this game. But like this is the first step to that. So it's good to see that after I don't know how long has Steam networking been a thing? How long has Steam multiplayer been a thing? Like 12 years, 13 years?
I mean, it was like a multiplayer client at first.
Yeah,
so you know, it's about time they got this feature.
Yeah, and the September 22 update, there have been a couple of more beta updates since that one. The September 22 one, it lets you search for friends using your custom nicknames, Jordan.
Yes, Asla. Can I help
Precisely.
you?
That was the only person that I know that actually went through the
Oh,
trouble
exactly,
of...
Jordan. I love that. He's put in more effort than all of us combined in
Yes.
creative naming.
Yes.
And there was also an update on the 21st, which fixed a black screen when people were trying to stream, do the in-home streaming to a Linux box.
Oh,
That's been fixed now too, so very nice.
nice. Hey, we got a changelog for Proton Experimental. And,
We do.
Yeah,
We,
you know
we
what?
have to look at a Git diff.
Here's
No,
the
we
fun thing,
don't.
though. No, we don't. But before we get to that, I love that Jordan put a thing in because you went down the exact same rabbit hole, but you went through it before I got back to like put it in the notes because you're like, wait a minute. What is the what was it? The
NV API.
I'm like, why
Yes.
was that? I know that for some reason. I'm like, oh, right. After I went through, it's like, yeah, I have that enabled. You have to enable that to make sure the DLSS works.
Yeah.
Yes, because Proton lies to your system. It says that everyone has an AMD card. Well, it used to. Now there's like 50 games that it no longer does that too.
The Twin Stones to hell with it. The Redress of Mirror demo, the actual Redress of Mirror, a bunch of the Tomb Raiders, Lego Builder's Journey, Cyberpunk. Yeah, giant fucking
Spider-Man,
number.
MechWarrior 5. Yeah.
Back for
and-
blood.
Yeah, and it's all stuff that really kind of requires the LSS to not run like not ass. But yeah, that's gonna be good.
The reason
more-
you don't
no
get
more
a Git diff this time is because there's bold. There's extra bold to indicate the changes since the last version, since they last edited
Ooh.
it. So I'm pretty sure there's someone in the Valve development team that's watching the show. Hello.
Well, at least they're not watching it upside down anymore, because that was another bug that got fixed with this.
Videos in VR were upside down. How does that? What?
Like, how
Yeah,
could you tell?
LGC Australia mode. It's how Mr. Foxdog experiences life.
I did go back and try a couple of things. This is what like led to my discovery. I'm like, this NVA API thing. I immediately was like, you know what? I'll just download God of War. I had that laying around. And I looked in like my launch options and I'm like, oh, right. I had to like manual enable that. Let me disable that. And of course, the DLSS, it just showed back up. I'm like, okay, that works. And it still doesn't have a screen resolution setting for full screen. God of War developers.
Well, yeah, you're playing it on TV, right? It's a PlayStation game.
Yeah, it has to run in 3840 by 2160. It's like either that or get wrecked. And I look forward to my Wayland future. Not the only thing from Steam this week. We got something that's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Time has come. Real time and weekly Steam charts. A new home for charts showcasing the top selling and most played games on Steam. Yay! Real time top sellers. We'll go to the overview page in a minute. We'll just take a look. What do we have? Weekly change in ring, region switcher, total revenue, real time most played. Man, the Steam DB guy must have pissed somebody off at Valve. Valve was like, you know what? Fuck this. We'll make our own.
I genuinely thought that whoever was writing those like monthly bestseller posts is just like, listen, man, you got to give me something else to do. I'm dying here. Fucking automate this shit. You're asking me to run a database query once a month and write an article. You can just make an app that shows the database query. It's fine.
The first thing I thought about when I saw this is I'm like, hey, can we get a real time Steam? Here, let's take a look at what we have. Here's our charts overview. Peak online, 28 million. Online right now, 18 million. And you can go through the dates with the charts. Top selling games, Call of Dude Bros, Too Spooky for You.
Makes sense. That came out this week.
A bunch of free games.
Yeah.
Apex.
Well, Cyberpunk jumped back up, Gundam Evolution, and
Yeah,
of course,
the,
most played are the free games. Yeah, Counter-Strike, Dota, Apex.
People are getting into Cyberpunk again because the anime came out, and they're like, "Oh my god, I want to reproduce all the builds of the characters."
As it turns out, the anime is not terrible. So yeah.
No, okay, I will say this much. I watched. Here's what it threw me off a little bit. I went down and like, you know what? Fine, I'll watch it because Netflix will just annoy the absolute living shit out of you when something new is like 1% in like whatever it thinks demo that you're in. And I cut it on. And it opened strong, man. That first episode, I'm like, holy shit, animation's top notch. It's
Studio Trigger. They do some pretty good stuff.
Oh no, I saw somebody try to pull that shit and Because on Reddit, they're like, yeah, they're trying to do an anime thing from what I'm like, the studio is anime, motherfucker.
Yeah, go watch Inferno Cop. If you want to see like pure Studio Trigger, like zero budget, go watch Inferno Cop. It's great.
It is completely well done, but the thing that like my brain just was not, it was one of those weird, it was like late, it was like 2:00 in the morning. I'm like, I can't do the subtitles right now. So I gotta, does it have an English dub?
I didn't check.
Yes,
it started in Japanese with the subtitles like,
Giancarlo Esposito is in it.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, back to the Steam charts. It's actually not obsoleting the original Steam charts, the unofficial ones, because the only thing you get, as in like concurrent players here, is the most played. So if you're still looking for, a specific game and see how many, what the average was for the past day or for the past month or whatever, that you still need to go through the old Steam charts. So
I didn't even know they had the chart for support stats. Huh.
Yeah, that was new. It's like, that's tooting your own horn, and you can just lie about that because no one's gonna know.
Quit being a negative Nancy. They didn't have to put that up to begin with.
Yes, they did not.
I mean, if they were really bullshitting the numbers, then they would have like 0 people waiting for a response, right?
No one would believe them.
I mean, no one's believing them now, so what's the point, right?
Why lie? It's believable enough. Now, what I want is, I want to see this roll out, because, we've said it a billion times over the years. They have the data. Let's get those real-time GPU, CPU, and OS usages. Even if you want to do it weekly. Like, give me the data, but
the actual numbers, yes. Not just the people on the survey, yeah.
That would genuinely be a helpful tool for developers to have that information at hand.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that has to be like opt-in though, because like I guess you've agreed if you've signed up for the Steam subscriber agreement,
right?
Valve can like fucking show up in your house and fucking steal your dog, and you've signed away the rights to that. So
right.
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, the survey as it stands is already opt-in. If you get the survey thing, you could choose not to do it.
Yes, but and that's why those survey numbers are absolute bullshit, because it is a self-selected group of people who are actually submitting that data. So I don't know. There's some privacy concerns there, obviously, but I think they could figure out a way to do it relatively anonymously.
Yeah, even if they want to. Yeah, they can anonymize the data, but I mean, sure, this is stuff they're already collecting. I'm Valve.
Yeah, they could just publish the numbers, not actually link back to any specific data. Just say there's X amount of this, X amount of that.
But who will believe them? Skeptical Pedro Mateus.
Hey man, I want to be able to. I would have drilled out as like, what was James playing at 3:40 p.m. on what operating system? What? Yeah.
That's the new fucking meme. Like, your friend's playing a hentai game writ large. Yeah.
I mean, you could already do that by just having the Steam client running through the terminal and tailing the output to a file, and then you can see when the pop-up messages show up because it shows up.
Huh.
Big data Mateus over here.
I know.
I'm just saying, you can already do that if they're your friends.
With his data lake.
I saw one game this week that is their new game segment. I thought was worth a mention, mainly because of like old times' sake. Because I remember Fleshout #2, Fleshlight #2.
Flat out. There's a bunch of games that have that naming convention. Yeah.
Apparently we're on #3 at this point, and this is always going to be
we have Cyberpunk at home.
There's a section of our audience, myself and Pedro included. We're like, racing games. Yeah, we like that, and this one was always kind of harking back. Everyone is looking for the spiritual successor to the original, like, hover slide game.
Episode 1 pod racing or Wipeout.
What was it called? Wipeout.
F-Zero, Wipeout, that kind of fast-paced hover ship type of situation.
Yeah.
I played a lot of Wipeout 2097 on the Saturn. I love that game.
Well, this one, hey man, Fleshlight is back. High speed meets stakes. Definitely, I went back and looked, and graphical improvement. Yeah, you know what? It is. I mean, it does kind of look like pod racing with some of the cars, but I think it's been since 2014. Yeah, 8 years.
Okay.
Has taken place since Flashlight 2 and Flashlight 3. And I was like, okay, you know what? Oh, and VR support for like the 11 of you who have VR headsets. I might try it out. Scroll down, take a look. $20 in single player, so you just get fucked. No.
Yeah, no, split screen only. Ugh, no, no bueno.
You gotta have some balls to release a racing game in 2022, and it's like, yeah, you can only play it with yourself. Like, that doesn't make sense.
How does that conversation even happen, right? Like,
It doesn't happen. That's the thing. The conversation never happened.
I guess I don't know.
I like racing against myself in AI component. Everyone will know the kids. It's the kids that are wrong. Oh,
Yes, it's the children who are wrong. Well, they're right about Splitgate.
couple updates, right?
Yeah.
Last time I blinked, we were at Splitgate 1.0. Things have changed. Apparently, they're at 8. They count faster than I do, man. A couple of new things in this. New maps, new tiers, gang of game modes that I didn't know about. Apparently, there's sprays in the games, and they've updated name tags. They've also added a thing to help single out moderators. If you're a moderator, you get a special attack this guy first badge.
Yeah. This is also coming up as the end of development update because they said previously that they're going to be, I guess, focusing on the successor to Splitgate 2, whatever you want to call it. And so Split Door, Splitgate SG1, Splitgate Atlantis. I don't fucking know. But yeah, so they've had this thing called the Battle Pass that is now going infinite. It was giving people items. Some of them were unique, and apparently by now all of the unique items have been claimed. But because they want to leave this game in a position where, like, even though there's no longer active development happening, people can still play it, and like the ladder will still function. So what they're doing now is unique drops will now get duplicated over time. They gave the formula for how that's going to happen. So even if you have some unique shit, it's still going to remain mostly unique for a while. I think once it hits the 8-year mark, then it just kind of sprays and prays all the good loot. But you know, the plan is to let this go on forever and ever, and I mean, that's good, right? Like, considering that they're packing up shop and making a new game, they could have been like, yeah, that was fun. You know, all the servers are shutting down, get fucked. But they're trying to continue making Splitgate playable and preservable for the foreseeable future, which is
my immediate first question to that is, can you run your own servers?
I think they're keeping servers up and running. I don't know about dedicated servers though. Someone will need to look that up.
I mean, that's such a uncommon thing, and there's a reason we play Trackmania. And the reason we're able to play Trackmania Squared Stadium on Tuesdays and Thursdays is because they're like, hey, you can make your own server. And 13 years after the game's release, or 11 years after that, 20 years from now, you can still find a way to get it up and running. So many of these games, like this was free to play. And, this game's only had 19, 23 years of development, and they kind of pieced out with it. So I can imagine maybe that's going to be there's going to be some hesitation like in the next thing they make. Especially if you dumped a lot of money into cosmetics. Yeah.
So they do say that it's their servers that they're running. They're gonna keep them up indefinitely. Hopefully they're gonna release a dedicated server if they ever decide to shut that down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that would be very nice. Although I can see why they'd also want to keep the infinite battle pass going, because if a new player happens to find the old game and goes, oh, I want some of the stuff that's on the pass, they can pay for the pass and then get the premium stuff. And that's just money that keeps coming in without, active development. So that's good for them too.
And actually there's a free battle pass now as well. So you don't even need to pay into that.
There was always the free tier, but yeah, it's all infinite now.
People have learned like the cycle of life was, have a server, not release a server that anybody else can use, have the community reverse engineer a server and use that, have a great time with it, especially with an abandoned version of a game. Then Blizzard come back and sues your ass and remakes the old game. And
and then continues to ruin it all over again.
Oh, man.
And it still baffles me that EA is okay with Need for Speed World and the community efforts to bring that game back from the dead, because I play a lot of it. And it's all thanks to the community. So
EA is a weird one, because look at Command and Conquer, right? That is literally being kept alive by the community right now. So I guess EA is like, okay, listen, if you're not going to sell it and you're not going to cost and it's not going to cost us anything,
you're not going to charge for it. Yeah, have at
go. Yeah.
Well, so I definitely want to throw down when we go to a game that had its entire life cycle take place in 3 years. This is in stark comparison to the next story, our next update.
Oh yeah.
Yes, because as it turns out, Dead Cells has been around for a while. 2018 that it came out of early access. It was in early access for a couple of years before that. But yeah, no, still supported, and they're pushing out the next alpha. The basically it's an action roguelite. If you've never played it, imagine what's it called? Rogue
Infinite
Legacy?
Symphony. Yeah, Infinite Symphony of the Night, pretty much.
Yes, very much with the platforming and the fluid combat and that type of situation. But they're adding a boss rush mode. That's the big thing here. If you've been unlocking stuff, the third door after the tailor in the where you start is going to be the boss rush rooms. You can do 3 bosses, you can do 5 bosses, you can have modifiers or not have modifiers, and they also have a special challenge mode if you can beat all 5 bosses with modifiers without taking any damage. Flawless mode. That's ooh, that's evil. They're also introducing some, as part of the rewards for the boss rush, they're introducing some few unlocks, some cosmetic, others less so, and some new legendary item affixes. Those are not specific to the boss rush. You might be able to get one just in game normally. They do recommend that you back up your save games. They don't expect anything to break, but you're going to an alpha version. It's recommended, very much recommended.
That's an easy safety net to do, though, right?
Yes.
Like, hey, it's on you. And when you say, like, oh, somebody, like, it might be super difficult, not no hits or anything like that, everything's out the window because I saw, what was her name? The butterfly boss from Elden Ring.
Mm.
The hard one. The one with fucking wings,
yes,
motherfucker.
the
That
leper
one.
lady, yes. Melania.
Yeah, I saw I saw a Twitch clip of a lady beating her with a Nintendo Power Pad.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Donkey Kong Conga controller perfect no hit run of Elden Ring. But yeah, they are soliciting feedback for the alpha though, because I think they're still tuning some of the balance for Boss Rush. They've listed a couple known issues, and they have a link to their bug submission form in the post. So definitely check that out.
I mean, this is like borderline Team Cherry commitment to your title. And support afterwards and bringing in new content. So good on that.
Yeah,
if you're a fan of Dead Cells.
Yeah, they're constantly interacting with and interfacing with the fans as well. So good on them for keeping this alive. Coming up next, you thought you were done paying thousands of dollars for Nvidia cards.
The shortage is over. Laughs in Jensen. All right, hey, you might wonder, you're like, hey man, why are people bang-assing things in the chat? I don't understand. It's just like bang, snake jazz, whatever you got going on. That's because those are show titles, and we can vote on them. And the one, that kind of comes in the top-ish, if it's good, it'll end up being the show title for the episode. So let's head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com and have a look, see what we have. Henry Cavill JPEG, gelatinous pile. All right, I'll give that one a vote. Steal your dog. Why not?
Cyberpunk at home.
Remembering the Sextons, Big Data Mateus. They're Japushin.
Was that about the debating? That was before the show, wasn't it?
Scott still might buy, man. You're never going to be able to get off Team Green, Scott. I'll write that
if
off.
you need that CUDA, yeah.
But I mean, Scott might really actually need it for computing. I mean, the CUDA thing is like you always throw with like, so, what's the use case? It's like, VMs?
GPU, baby.
No. The new one. Here's the smart one. You got to say, what's the image?
Stable Diffusion or DALI?
Yeah, Stable Diffusion at home. That
Deep Mind, new Deep Mind.
Stable Diffusion's your new why you need the CUDA cores. But even again, you're gonna be like, I saw some interesting like as far as like memory optimizations running Stable Diffusion, because like 24 gigs is still fucking pushing it on video memory with some of that shit. And people are having success running it with like 12 gig cards. You'd use I'd buy NVIDIA. Personal choice. All right.
Yeah, no. The 6700 XT dropped below the nope line. That's 400 monetary units for me. And I went, you were just going to get that right now. And I've now played a lot of Elden Ring at 60 FPS with everything cranked at 2560 by 1440. And I'm good.
Getty Images blocked AI generated art.
Oh yeah, there's people were just uploading tons of like AI generated stuff to sell.
And not because it was bad. They were just like, we don't know how this works with the licensing and stuff like that. Like, I love like Stable Diffusion stuff because like man, if you're running like a D&D game, you need some artwork, motherfucker.
Type it in, it'll spit it out. It's like, yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah. One of my players in my D&D game is already doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm of two minds because like, yeah, it's really cool. And like, if you need a bunch of just like images generated real quick, it's great. But I think the first thing that a lot of people are going to try and do is like, well, how do we turn this into not having to pay artists for stuff? And that's shitty. So,
well, I mean, horse buggy whip manufacturers, man.
I mean, one is the technical endeavor, and the other one is a creative one, though. So, like, it's different. It's not a one-to-one parallel.
No, but it's an easy one to draw for me. It's like, you know, if it gets like, you got to think like the people who are going to be using that is what I will say is like they weren't going to pay an artist in the first place.
Yeah, but like it's already rough if you're an artist. This is more a squeeze, I guess. I don't know. It's a complex, nuanced issue that doesn't have a straight soundbite answer, so I'm allowed to have complex feelings on the subject.
I think it's neat. I think it's neat as fuck.
Oh yeah, it's definitely neat as fuck. There was
the licensing thing. You'd think it'd be pretty easy. Did a person make it? No, not licensable.
There was a thing I posted on Twitter a while ago. Someone found like this one prompt that keeps generating this. Yeah, here it is. Loab, Loab. There's like this AI kept like producing these like images of like this fucked up looking woman, and I just kept doing it.
Is that Wendy? Like, all right.
Here. It's pretty
burger,
creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an entire thread of it. It goes to some places.
Did you see the one I posted about the guy like trying to get it to do a decent Sonic? And it kept on doing like sexy Sonic and
yeah, no, like trying to do like ugly Sonic, but make it look cool.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The SPC.
Yeah, we need a proper SCP game at some point. Because
I think Control was kind of it, wasn't it?
Control is fucking... If you have not played Control and you like good action in a fucking game mixed with a fucking tight ass story, I mean, yeah, all right. Listen, I mean, it's sci-fi after, you know, fringe level writing.
Yeah, 20 minutes in the future type thing, yeah.
Yeah, and that shit's done very well. I mean, still to this day, there's a character in there. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Ahti?
Yeah.
He's a Finnish deity. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's the god. He's the god of rivers and lakes.
Man, I still got questions. I saw the page for Spider-Man's Miles Morales is up. So apparently that's dropping next month or something like that, which I don't give a fuck
on
about.
Steam?
Yeah.
They gotta fix Spider-Man proper before
Yeah,
you.
I got to be able to play Spider-Man 1 above fucking 45 FPS while swinging around. Like the biggest part in the game, the thing that you're doing the most. And I say gotta fix, like whatever. I'm playing a Windows game under Linux, but yeah. Because you know what? I'm not getting a 40 series GPU anytime soon. Maybe I'll get AMD.
I might. Again. Well, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. This is gonna be like 90% of the actual podcast is just us bitching about the 40 series.
Confirmation bias.
I have no allegiance to
listen,
soulless corporations, man. I will buy what the best product is at the price point.
I mean, Pedro, you're in the situation I am. You've already. I was a couple years ago. You already spent your money on your new shit. So,
and I'm just seeing everything around me unfold and going, "Yeah, I made the right choice. All right, cool."
See, if I were in your shoes, to be like, "Oh yeah," and they announced the 40 series, then it's going to be 2 times as powerful as the 30 series for half the price. This is
Scott, I don't need anyone to give me an RTX 40. I need somebody to give me a fucking epic motherboard. They don't have like 7 slots. Then we'll talk about what we're doing in the pre-show and just buying a fucking Intel Arc as an encoder card. Like, what do I do? Like, AV1, baby.
You are a dedicated encoder. Oh, God.
No, it'll be excited that I didn't try to make it play games.
man.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to throw the RTX 9 at me? All right. Okay, cool.
man, that butter robot meme from a couple years ago is like DevOps. What do I do? You're technical support for programmers. I feel that every day now. Oh, God.
That butter robot is the reason I started watching Rick and Morty. So however long it was Rick and Morty was on, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to like everything I am with. Like, I'm like,
what I remember watching the first episode thinking, okay, this is all right. It's pretty funny. And then the second one where it's like, where are my testicles, Summer? That's what got me.
See, I was able to go back and enjoy all that because it was just somebody had made a clip of it on Reddit, and I watched the Butter Robot, and I knew Rick and Morty was a thing culturally. I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's a cartoon. Maybe I'll check it out one day. And I saw that with the breakdown of the Butter Robot, and I'm like, this is my fucking show, man. I gotta go see what this is about. And I'm glad I did. It's been a fun ride.
Except when Beth gets a little too interested.
Yeah, that was just too much, man. I'm like, oh. Expensive spider. Hey, man, there's nothing like a hate fuck, man. Like that fuck you money, and there's fuck me money. Like sometimes you pay a premium to fuck yourself. This is not unheard of. I just don't. We're going to talk about it in the news segment, but I mean, I'm happy that I'm in a situation where I'm not looking at buying a new GPU for a while, so I can go up in the bleachers with popcorn.
Yeah, fuck the both of you.
Well, that was like my ninjutsu move of like not buying. I did that with the 980, man. I held on to that fucking 980 for years, and after that, I'm like, nope. Let's go back to that 2-3 year cycle with the basic bitch. As I they brought up a good point, which I talked about a little bit of Wednesday, is you look at like one of the biggest hyped games and popular games of this year, fucking Vampire Survivors. Don't really need your RTX for that.
You can play that on a
integrated anything wrong with
yeah, basically as long as it can do OpenGL 2.1, you're good.
I am the
You need a CPU because when the screen gets full up on enemies and it needs to do the calculations to see what damage you're dealing and which one of those you're killing, yes, it will. If you're putting it on a netbook, it will slow down.
Hey man, that's just slow-mo button.
We're talking like less than 1 FPS if the screen is full and you're just massive bullet hell yourself.
Now,
Yeah.
the moral of that point is a game. I don't think a game exists right now that not even a 3090 Ti, but a 3080 can't just reckonate. Like, what the fuck are you getting a 40 series for? Show me something that'll like hurt a 3080.
I guess if you're if you're going for the 8K,
See, you immediately have to like put your pinky toes in the abstract pool, don't you? You're like, well, I mean, if I was trying to justify it.
it was the last generation for the 3090 release that Nvidia specifically said 8K gaming in the marketing for the 3090. So
Yeah, 8K 22, 24 frames a second. Yeah.
Well, here's the whole thing, Jordan. What we're talking about is what games exist currently that would fucking even remotely start hurting a 3080, much less a 40 series anything.
Yeah, I mean, like honestly, the main impetus for me to upgrade the 1080 is just like the fact that Pascal runs the X12 like shit.
Right, you just want to get us being able to run whatever, not have to worry about. Yeah.
that I finished Elden Ring at 1600 by 900
Take a shot.
with everything on
we need to
medium.
update the drinking game every time Pedro brings up Elden Ring and finishing it at 60 frames a second or playing it at 60 frames a second. Take a drink. You may die of alcohol poisoning. I'm sorry. Blame
I might
Pedro.
mention it once or twice.
No mention of the Steam Deck, though.
Steam Deck's right here. it passed the test. I took it on a 2-week long Portugal vacation, and it did very, very well. So yes, I still play games on it. I go pick it up, go lay down on the couch over there.
Listen. I know you're still living in denial about not waiting for the GPD win for the superior handhelds.
It runs Windows, bitch.
It runs Windows and Steam OS because thanks to Valve.
Yeah, and apparently it doesn't support dual OSs, but the Geekbench score that they decided to compare it with was from Windows. So
Hey, man, you gotta compare apples to apples, man.
Yeah. Man, this Steam Deck runs circles around the fucking M1.
I guess you could say in their defense, they're like, you know what? We're not a billion-dollar company that can afford to sell hardware at a loss because we don't have a store to help.
Yep.
offset, yes.
Yeah. Like, we're not effectively creating mobile stores for people to buy more shit with. So, which, I mean, it is kind of eye-opening to go, oh, so that's what that shit really cost. Like, not from, like, you know, Jordan Vin and Pedro's Slappy's game shop that we're just randomly getting a couple of hundred parts from. GVP's been around for a while. I mean, they can put in an order for 3,000 or 4,000 of thing, and like they still got to make that make sense on paper, and it's not cheap.
Yeah,
I liked the GPD Win 3 when it first came out, like the slidey screen with the touch keyboard under the screen. I thought, okay, that's a good workaround for not having the keyboard.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, you should be able to use the deck for development. It's at least as powerful as like this 5600G. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the GPU is faster than the 5600G, but the CPU is a little bit slower.
Like I keep forgetting, like when I log into this thing to do an app update, I'm like, right, this is the fast box now. Because I was so used to it being the 1700. I'm like, well, let's start that, and now it's like done.
I mean, what's that one fucking tool? Not Cockpit.
Giggity.
It's they developed it for Silverblue.
DistroBox?
Yeah, DistroBox. Where you can just like, yeah, here's a container for your operating system that you can fuck around with.
Basil, the 1700 was absolutely great in its day if we look back through the rose-colored glasses, because that shit was buggy as hell for the first 7 or 8 months.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ryzen in general, you need to like disable C states or P states to like not have your machine freeze. And
Yeah, C6, you gotta disable that. Otherwise, if your system goes too idle and the V core drops below 1 volt, hard lock.
What about second idle? It was, I mean, hey, you know, I was glad to support AMD. Like, I was right out of the gate as soon as those things released. I'm like, you know what? I'll get the 1700. And I had to wait a little bit because I didn't want the 1700X. And by the other words.
Going from the 8370 to the 1600, I still have the screenshot I took of all the benchmarks. It was literally on the CPU only benchmarks. It was twice as fast. The 1600 was twice as fast as the 8370. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And we can prove it was absolutely just awesome by, you know, using Strider's law.
Yeah. First Ryzen was shit.
Yeah,
right, Strider.
You just wait. You know, it's an inverse law. Whatever he says, the correct answer is the polar opposite of it. You know, I never got a hit. I submitted Stridering to the Urban Dictionary. For like yoinking somebody's code and applying it to their own project.
That's lutracing.
No,
Strider,
I never said no. Lutracing doesn't seem like it should be a verb. Stridering, straight to the code.
I may have used that in a meeting at one point. Like, yeah, we'll Strider the code. What? Don't worry about it.
Urban Dictionary, that shit.
Oh man, everyone go look. It's definitely a submission vote on it. So we can get it into the lexicon. Yeah, let me go get a refill and we'll get into, we'll talk about inverter neurons and GDPs and catnip.
Yes, catnip.
Okay, no, the tabs are open. I thought I'd lost a tab. No, that's correct. $3,800. Yeah, that's going to be like the next big thing for this box. Is going to be the 5800X 3D. But that needs to come down. That's hovering just above the nope line. It's 415 pounds. So it's like, you gotta drop a little bit.
Yeah, well, I was looking at the 5950X for this box, and I'm like, it's not like if one gets on sale for like reasonably cheap, or if it's like if I come across the used one that's like under $300 or less, I think that's my that is my buy price, because otherwise, like, what am I getting? Another 2 cores and an extra like 0.2 gigahertz or something? I'm not hurting.
There's a significant improvement from the 3000 to the 5000 series in IPC, but it's when you're talking like 12 cores, 24 threads.
Yeah, like the one thing it really gets me is resizable bar with NVIDIA.
Yes,
because you need. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only reason I'm even considering it.
That's the first thing I did. It's like reboot after putting the 6700 XT there. Go into the BIOS on. There we go.
Yeah, well,
resizable bar, all the things.
It's amazing when it just fucking works out of the box.
Yeah.
And doesn't have artificial hardware restrictions for no reason.
NVIDIA.
Man, did you see the thing Twitch did? They updated their terms of service. They altered the deal with their partners.
Again?
Well, they did. Earlier this week, like in the middle of the day, they're like, hey, we're going to get rid of gambling except for like regulated gambling, like sports gambling and all this stuff. To which I think like a lot of you at home went, there was gambling on Twitch? What?
I mean, there were people doing like skin lottos for CSGO, but I thought that they put the kibosh on that.
I don't know. I guess it's like whatever. But
wasn't there something about like these dudes in India were like scamming some Russians on like a cricket thing where like they were putting on like fake cricket matches with like fake uniforms of real teams and live streaming it and fixing the results.
Like part of a money laundering operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But no, this was just like a general ban on gambling unless it's you can go read the fine print. But they did that in the day, during the middle of the day, and everybody's like, "Yay, this is great!" In the middle of the night, they're like, "Also, we're updating the terms of service for our partners."
Oh yeah, no more 70-30 splits. Everyone gets 50-50 now.
No more contracts for 70-30 period. Like that's the thing of the past unless you already have one.
Oh, they're keeping. Oh,
unless you already have one. Hang on, let's go ahead and get everything on the table before we start judging it. If you currently have a 70-30 split and you're a Twitch partner, you get to maintain that split up to $100,000. But after $100,000, everything after that's 50-50.
I guess you're cutting 6 figures a year. Then yeah.
That puts people in a weird spot because, you got to imagine if your operation is doing over $100,000 a year, you probably got employees, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, that's like 20%
all
of your
sudden,
payroll.
Yeah, you're losing those 20%.
Yep, you gotta have like an editor on staff, clips and shit. That's like big on YouTube and
thumbnails,
TikTok now.
clips, like TikTok,
moderators,
social media,
art, scene resources for like arts and overlay and shit. Yeah, absolutely.
And so it was kind of weird. I guess Amazon's cracking down on Twitch. Like, you got to turn a fucking profit, motherfucker, in 2023 or whatever. And it sends a bad message because that's Twitch going, we can't afford to do this because, it wasn't sustainable what they were doing. 70-30 is not. But to do it to your top tier people, now you have everyone going, so we might as well at least take a look at this YouTube thing.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot more people are streaming on YouTube now. It's Twitch no longer has that like vice grip on it.
Right.
And everyone else is already on YouTube because that's where they went to see the videos and followed the YouTubers that they liked. So they went to Twitch because Twitch had the better revenue share, and now Twitch is going, so everyone's going back to YouTube, and yeah, there's already people on YouTube. So
well, it all matters, and to what you ask Basil, it's like during their contract renewal. Like, there's a couple of different ways to do it, like partner contracts. Some people are effectively Twitch employees with their partner contracts because they have minimum hours required to stream.
Yep.
You ever tuned into like your streamer and they're like, we're just surfing the internet today, not doing fuck. They got to fill up some hours. That's what they're up to.
Yep.
And but I mean, Twitch is where the community was, and like this is going to be interesting to watch. Speaking of like things that need a legitimate player 3, that's what I was interested in with what was Microsoft's thing called again? Fuck.
Fuck. They sold to Facebook for a minute and then Facebook killed it. Or the
Facebook
other way around.
has Facebook Gaming.
Fuck, I'm spacing on it too. It was like blue.
I remember
something.
they hired. They
it was
hired Ninja.
Mixer.
That's
yes.
Thank you. Facebook has the most unsustainable. You want to know how much money Facebook can burn? Facebook's revenue share is 100% for you.
Please get yourself locked into Facebook.
Yeah, pretty much. Facebook.
We're just gonna sell your data, so give us more data.
Like, there's no like ROI on that, but it's that desperation play. That means that has to change eventually.
Yeah.
And Twitch has always been like on top. They take half. I mean, streaming video is fucking expensive, but
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, arguably YouTube has better tools. Like, there's like you can rewind, which is a nice feature. Doing clips and stuff like that. And I don't know. I wish we had player 3, but watching, billion dollar companies fighting it out, there's nothing but win. So let them have that. Beam.io. Yeah. You know, it was kind of interesting. I watched a little behind the scenes with like the 2 or 3 guys who created that, and like they wanted to be player 3 and do it right, and shit just got out of control, and Microsoft bought it and fucked them over. I don't know. I don't know what Microsoft bought them for. I guess some.
Yeah,
it was an acquisition.
If Microsoft buys your shit, like I would just like say goodbye to whatever it is, right? Like they bought
pull
you to
a notch,
remove you.
cash out.
Yeah, they bought you to more often than not they buy you to remove you from the market. That's it.
That one I was kind of curious about because they bought it and like a year later they put like unachievable goals on them.
Yep.
And what happened was inevitable. And
yeah, because some business wonk at Microsoft is like, absolutely, we can do all this stuff. I have no idea what the technical requirements are, but we can just crunch our way to success. Mm-hmm. And turns out you can't. So
yeah, I don't know about Minds. I know we have the option to live stream on Odyssey, but here comes like the big chainsaw wielding elephant in the room. You got to be where the people are.
Mm-hmm. Sure, you'll drag some of the hardcore with you, but
I mean, I think ultimately that was Mixer's mistake, right? Was like they just tried to scoop a bunch of top tier talent instead of trying to create like a more sustainable base.
They made a big push. I mean, they did a like Hail Mary. I'm sure like that was put on like, yo, you got to meet these goals and whatever. I'm like, fuck, how do we do that? Let's get the biggest and baddest and multi-million-dollar contracts, which those people are just laughing.
Yeah,
because they're like, oh,
I went to the Microsoft thing. I didn't have to do anything. They paid me a bunch of money. Yeah. Now it's dead, and the contract's null and void, and I still have the money.
Hey. Yeah, now I live in a $5 million house. Great, it's great. Yeah. Worked out for me.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, like even basic tools like being able to go live completely unlisted for like stream testing and stuff like that, those tools don't exist in Twitch.
Yep.
Which, like, why?
You need to create a Smurf channel with no followers.
I legitimately use my Vinmans channel, which is why that channel exists. So, yeah, this is like one of those things, man. I mean, there's no lesser of two evils between YouTube and Twitch, man.
They're both big and they're both shit.
It's always about picking the least worst option out of all of them. No such thing as silver bullet solutions.
One thing that, like, there's a Canadian company working on a streaming platform that doesn't get talked about a lot, and those who do talk about it want to hate on it because it's a subset of the Linus Media Group. The Floatplane.
Floatplane? Yeah.
They've already, like, they have their signed things and all that, but it's been built, like I talked about it years ago. They're doing it to where they don't expand beyond the point of making money, being profitable. So there's no, like, crazy, like, revenue super shares that are ever going to change or anything like that. They're doing a good job with it.
Yeah, I haven't really heard much about it.
Which is what is keeping most people away from it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't looked at Floatplane at all, so, like,
yeah, like, most people are blissfully unaware. I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't think they want it to,
yeah, and I mean, like,
market.
Like you said, it's streaming video is expensive. There's probably like a level of diminishing returns after a certain point. It's like we can sustainably do this at this level of scale, but once we go past this point, it becomes unsustainable with the current business model.
Right.
Business analysis cast. That's what the people are showing up to hear about.
Welcome to Linux Revenue Sharecast.
Well, I'm surprised Patreon hasn't implemented some type of like
video hosting. If they do their own video hosting,
yeah,
just get away from YouTube and you can host the videos directly on Patreon.
That would be interesting. Save a chunk of cash each week because they host all of the live and uncut episodes, which are like almost 200 megs a piece, which is tight. But I don't know. Why would you pay? I I mean, the best I can tell, outside of like personality disagreements, the Linus Tech Tips thing is a well-run company, like financially wise. Like they employ me, give people jobs. And if they can build
they're growing. They're creating their own labs for testing and R&D, and they have there was the whole backpack thing with the warranty, and Luke was looking at Linus as like, I don't agree with what you decided to call that warranty. It's like actually looking at Linus is like, you really shouldn't call it that.
You got to look at it like, I mean, I look at it from the business, and it's like, you can get people to buy a fucking $70 fucking screwdriver.
$70 screwdriver, $300 backpack. Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I don't think, myself included, I don't watch techtainment. And that's what
Gamers
they do.
Nexus. I watch Gamers Nexus.
He's borderline techtainment, but I mean, he still will tear something apart without going, without any added theatrics to it. I'm like, all right, I'll take a look at that. Just walk through it. But, yeah, that's what they do with unless like the Linus people have like, here's a real channel, but whatever, like if it works for him.
I'll watch the Linus videos when they start getting shared a lot. I'll go, oh, what's this about? But I never subscribe to him. It's like, honestly,
the only time I ever watch Linus Tech Tips videos are when we have to talk about them for the show.
Well,
the Linux things, yes.
Yeah.
I do know, but I mean, it even spilled. I know for a fact that in one of the videos, I don't know if this week or last week, they used a MikroTik router because it was an R MikroTik. It was posted, and it was just like, why did the router not go over there? I'm like, even I know that they're not going to go over that shit, man. Like, they're like, plug in, thing, go, bird. That's pretty much the deep dive, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think they were playing around with like long range fiber optics.
Could they install a font on it?
You know what I figured out how to do though? Not a font, but I figured out how to, because I got to use Well, I don't have to, but for like basic overview shit, if I want to pull up out a client's Winbox for the MikroTik routers, there's not a native Linux client, so I got to use Wine. Mm-hmm. I found out you can, you get to dig around, you can put Wine in dark mode for everything.
Yes.
So the entire toolkit, because it would just melt your face off, because, it was like, just yeah.
Yeah.
So I found a way to make anything open Wine, like automatically in dark mode. I'm very happy with it.
If you still have your old Windows XP themes, you can use those in Wine.
Ew.
Even the stuff I downloaded from sketchythemes.ru.exe?
Yeah, and it probably won't even run the malware.
All right, cool. Let's do some news.
All right.
Locked and loaded, recordings live, in 3, 2.
The news, they're coming. But, we do need to.
You mean the rose. On my heels.
The cashews.
The roos have eyes? Well, I guess
I don't
they
know.
do.
Come on, you think about it.
They got too many eyes, man.
They are mammals, so yeah, they probably have eyes.
What would be more terrifying? 10 cashew-sized kangaroos or 1 kangaroo-sized cashew?
I mean, the kangaroo-sized cashew wouldn't be terrifying. That'd be delicious.
I mean, the little kangaroos could like get inside your nose and
both
like,
of y'all
fuck your
bitches are
inside.
trying to pretend that you don't know at what size a cashew becomes sentient.
I mean, about yay big. Then they start screaming. Please don't.
Still delicious.
I was about to say,
harder to eat without feeling guilty, but still delicious.
I don't feel
deliciousness is exponential with the sentient.
Deliciousness is directly correlated to edibility or to sentience. There you go. Patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. If you want to eat our delicious brains What's wrong with you? They taste like shit, but you can give us money.
Hey, you know what? That worked. That's
Go,
neat.
you know what? Go buy the Splitgate Battle Pass. It's infinite now. Head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. Sign up. You get some cool stuff. You get access to our Discord channel, which you can also get by subbing to us on Twitch, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast. Getting inside our Discord gets you some crazy stuff, like the ability to talk to us the rest of the week. We have game streams on Tuesdays,
That's right.
Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays that you can RSVP to. On them, you get your name in the credits. Depending on how much money you give us, you are higher up on the list. So if you want to like crab bucket your way up, you can. We got some. We actually
Don't
got some.
even ask about bold. You can't afford it.
Yeah, we can't. We do got some new patrons. We got to thank though. We got to thank
Italics. You might be able to get away with. You slide some under there.
What about strike through? Can you give me some strike through?
I don't even want to think about trying to render strike through and fucking resolve.
Yeah. So we got to thank Mark. Oh, hi Mark. How's your sex life? We also got to thank Replay Gaming PT. They're our brand
I
new
would give
Patreons.
Replay Gaming PT a little extra shout out because we've been doing Filthy Casuals is our adult racing game, our retro racing with Trackmania 2. that we do.
Adult racing, is that like adult entertainment?
No, it's older people playing video games.
Okay.
Geriatric racing, yes.
Canadians, man, everything's straight to porn. So
I mean, yeah.
we do this for
Sexy.
38 weeks. And like you go to our server, you get the game up and running, whatever you're playing it. And you'll see the Filthy Casuals is like listed in the server browser. And you click on it, there's the description like, hey, we're just trying to have some fun. We're not pro racers. We're just playing. It's an excuse on Tuesdays and Fridays to just hang out, talk Linux and anything else going on while we're trying to puzzle our way around new maps. And it says, hey, if you're Twitch sub or if you're a patron, do that, link the Discord and passwords pinned in the Trackmanias in 38 weeks, gentlemen. 38 weeks. No one's ever been able to complete that loop. It is always, can I please have password?
Reading
Winky.
is hard, man.
No, they read it just fucking fine, baby. They're like, no, you just give it to me. And I'm like, no, we're keeping you out. Because every time you open it up, you get the tryhards immediately flying in. They're like, I can beat up toddlers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great. You walk into that kindergarten playground and you just kick them in the fucking head.
So yeah, Replay Gaming, PT, thank you, because you completed the loop. He's just like, hey, how do I get in? And explained it. Like 5 minutes later, he's like, I'm racing, bitches. Like, right on.
It's that
Figures
easy.
the Portuguese person was the one to do it right.
Yep.
I know. We would have all
unless-
lost money on that, wouldn't we?
Unless PT stands for potato.
No,
No,
he is from
he
Portugal.
did mention on the live stream.
Okay.
I was watching the live stream and I saw it's like, oh, Portuguese, right on.
At least we got one Portuguese that has that race.
Without cheating. Well, speaking of, we got a store.linuxgamecast.com. Cover yourself in LGC apparel. Stop the people from smelling your horrible BO and instead smell the chemical cleaners that we wash our shirts with, I guess. We got stickers, we got coffee cups, we got hoodies, we got t-shirts. It's good stuff. It's all decent quality. It won't disintegrate the first time you shove it in a washing machine, which is pretty good. What else we got? We got our wish zones. If you head on over to linuxgamecast.com, put your mouse over the support button. I have one, Ven has one, Jill has one, Pedro has one. We have stuff that we want that you can buy us to make our lives easier, to improve the quality of what you're watching and or listening to here. And if you buy Ven some stuff, you can get your name in lights. Well, in phosphorescent marker.
Hey man, what are
yes.
you? I'm creeping right now. I'm seeing. Has anybody added anything fun?
No, I haven't
I've
really
been
had a chance
removing
to
things from mine. I've been biting them. That's it.
The AK gun, the AK guitar is out of stock. Damn it!
It's out of
Fuck.
stock, man. Yeah, I always like to go through these. I'm like, is any of this like applicable to the show that I can write off on fucking taxes? And
Well, some of it is, some of it isn't. You can definitely write off $1,000 audio cable as part of your.
Oh
own
yeah,
taxes.
no, the Apugi Duet 3, that would be for the show,
And as
effectively.
Jordan pointed out, this is one for the studio. It's far less interesting. I'm kind of curious about that we're talking about in the pre-show. If you have any experience with the SK Hynix drives, send me a note. Let me know, because I'm thinking about doing that. Outside of that, we're building a Epic gaming rig, so that's going to be in play. Doing all the stuff. We thank you for your support, each and every one of you. Stick around for your name. Not in lights. Well, your
Epic
name
with
in
a
lights
Y,
if you
by
get
the
anything
way.
from, yeah, that one. But definitely in the credits, which take like 9 minutes to render. That's why we don't need strike through, because I don't know how DaVinci's going to handle that.
What about Zalgo text?
You know what? I am almost like fuck around and find out with that.
Yeah, that's just a copy paste, do a simple test render. Oh, that works.
Because as simple as that text is rolling by, that is like straight up 3D. The entire thing, man. It's like, yeah, I got a camera playing on it. Which you might need a 40 series RTX to render if you don't want to wait 9 minutes like I have to each and every week. And good luck, everyone.
And that's if you got like $1,200 to burn on it.
Dude, this stuff is like wicked cheap. What are you talking about? They're practically giving away the new Ada Lovelace Gen 3 RTX is on, bitches. 40 series graphics cards. NVIDIA's got an announcement, and you should pay attention. DLSS 3.0 is a new thing. They get new versions of the NV encode, which, that's neat. Not only do you just get one, you get second NV encode, which on top of that can do AV1 encoding. So now NVIDIA's probably going to beat Intel to the game with like reasonable AV1 encoding, which is just maddening when you think about it. Not
reasonably priced, though.
Well, we'll get to that. The 4090. Here's what I like. Do we have there's Mr. Leather Jacket holding that chungus, also going, what are you holding that by, Jensen? I have questions.
It's glued to his hand.
I guess. Okay, we got a little background noise. So the 4090 low price, non-scalper price, 24 gig is $15.99 US.
Oh.
Followed by the 480, which is 16 gigs. Now, isn't there there's the 480 and the 480 is 16 gigs, $11.99. Isn't there one below that, Pedro?
Yeah, there's the 480 with 12 gigs for $9.99.
But it's not a 480.
That's just worse. I mean, if it's going to be a lower spec graphics card for $1,000, effectively what you'd get with the previous 70 series. Hey!
By all accounts, I mean, it is completely like shaved down. It's cut down. It's a 480 in name only. It's got a 192-bit memory bus, which is like half 1,000 less CUDA doodles. It is not a 480 NVIDIA. Nobody's buying that shit. Now, if the last 2 years has taught us anything, it's scalper pricing. Kind of sucks. Isn't that right, Jensen? No? Come on, I think it is. Well, we're getting Portal RTX, gentlemen. So
Portal 1, ooh.
Yeah, but hey, man. Now you can struggle to play Portal at 720p with RTX on. It'll be awesome.
Yeah.
It'll just be like Quake 2.
I can try it with software ray tracing on my 1080 Ti, and it'll get like 1 frame a second.
With this insane pricing, it is not outside the realm of possibility that we're probably going to see NVIDIA at least fucking try. At least try to sell a $500 4060.
60 series for $500?
Yeah.
They're going to take a swipe at it, man, because, hey, man, we got to worry about this small little startup NVIDIA. They've grown accustomed past couple of years for that revenue stream from the miners, who are just buying them by the pallets and like, I don't care, $2,000, give me more, I'll take them. We can turn a profit. I think they might have forgot that consumers, we weren't, the average person is not putting up with that shit. We were just like, I'll sit back and wait, motherfucker. I can do that. And this is going to be doubly hard, this is like 2 parts though. Because we all know, because it's already starting to happen, that first initial salvo of the miner cards showing up. We talked about last week. 30 series cards, like very fucking reasonably priced, and there's nowhere to go but down, baby. Slightly mined 70 series, 3070, which you probably couldn't get your hands on anyway. When those start getting around $300, that changes things up, man. Now, here's what I'm thinking, though. We got that AMD announcement coming up at the beginning of next month.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
RDNA3 AMD. Hear me out. Hear me out. Because you can disrupt the absolute living fuck out of the GPU market if you want to. If you want to get medieval with that pricing, AMD. And I mean, not slightly less greedy pricing, not a debate bullshit. I'm talking about some old school medieval, like 2014, 2015 fucking. Here's our fucking YOLOtron 9000. $600 top of the line. How many will you buy? That'll fuck up the market a little bit. That'll make NVIDIA fucking blink, especially if you can deliver some AV1 encoding on that card. You got my money. I'll fucking do that. And you got the ability to, even though I don't have the exact financials. the 40 series is still based on a monolithic die. You got to think about the yields of those motherfuckers. The bigger the fucking die gets, lower your yields get. That's just how this shit works. Doesn't matter if it's a GPU, CPU. We're talking about silicon wafers, man. AMD's doing chiplets for RDNA 3. They got wiggle room. I guarantee you their fucking yields are going to be better. And, the whole packaging system. So here's the last thing, though, I'll say about this for you guys. Tell me how wrong I am. How much of this pricing, because this is shock pricing. Like, nobody looked at this and went, that's reasonable. $1,500 for the 90 and $1,100 for a fucking 480-ish. That's shock pricing. You look at that and you're like, is this NVIDIA trying to keep the 30 series? Because there's, you can't even walk out the front door without tripping over a Mind 30 series card. Just giving them away. There's a glut of these cards. Are they trying to keep that price maintained or it just doesn't crater out completely by making the 40 series unobtainium?
I don't know. I think maybe there's a little bit of that. I think maybe there's a little bit of like, oh man, yeah, we don't have to worry about these Intel cards. We're not remotely competing with them at all, not even at any level. So there's definitely some.
Since
some
we're going to be
that.
the first ones to a mass market with AV1 encoding.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, I've been watching these announcements with bated breath because I'm in the market for a new GPU. These two yahoos already made their purchases. They're sitting pretty, but $900 for what is effectively a 4070 is not really another purchase that I want to swallow, especially if I can get a used 3080 or 3090 for less than that. And yeah, hopefully the 7000 series, the AMD RDNA 3 stuff, that's going to be more reasonably priced. I don't know.
Even if they just keep the 6000 series pricing, that's just going to be so much better.
Yeah, and I guess the one got you there is if the driver stack is too different, I may need to wait until like October of next year to actually use it under Linux. But so far they've been pretty good about that. Actually,
like the 5000 and 6000 series were pretty much out of the box.
Well, so no, 5000 took several months for that.
5,000, yes, the 5000 was like 2 months
and the 6000 is like, yeah, enough of the driver space is the same that we can just update the stuff that we have. We don't really know what's going on with the AMD side. I'm sure we're probably going to see some commits from the Mesa changelog in a couple months.
I think there was already a dump a while back, like last month.
They dumped the initial Navi.
Yeah. Because I remember Linus making a quote. He was like, "Hey, don't get too excited. That million lines of code, that was all AMD shit."
Yeah, and I know the new version of Mesa that just came out that has a bunch of Intel Arc stuff in there as well. AMD release to actual functioning product that gap is closing. Yes.
You can say a lot of shit and write 100% correct shit about NVIDIA, but that Linux driver will be out the day before it's fucking released.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah. Hopefully it won't be insane because I've already spent over $1,000 on a video card. I don't want to do that again. I really don't. But maybe instead I can take that.
Though, Jordan. Like top of the line AMD card at $600. You buying it?
Yeah, I think so. Depends on what it's given, but $600. That's a pretty good young
7800 XT.
Yeah. If it can beat 11 gigs of VRAM and comes and like gives me enough of a performance boost that I can justify
there you go.
Yeah.
Like you got a YOLO card. Okay, 16 gigs. Even at that price though, they can be a little bit greedy. Let's say $700, top of the line, 16 gigs.
Like 700 is about the ceiling of what I'm willing to pay. But yeah, like something in that realm, I think is what I would end up getting.
Yeah, basically, as long as it's price performance with that, and it's within, because you're gonna get some definitely like spite buys AMD. Again, a lot of us are like, get fucked, NVIDIA.
We were the 6700 XT, and this whole thing, except for like NVIDIA Remix, that was actually interesting. But the rest of it and the pricing, especially, that's just confirmation bias for me. It's like, okay.
I mean, I was holding my breath for fucking Intel to come out with something, anything really,
right?
And so now it's like, well, if NVIDIA's gonna play this way, well, I guess we're going to Team Red.
Exciting times, maybe live in them.
I could save my money though, and instead I could buy a GPD Win 4.
Yep.
Maybe.
You could. In fact, they have a little breakdown of the GPD Win 4 versus the Steam Deck. And it is, it is, if you remember the GPD Win 3, this one's very similar. It's got the slidey up screen, though they have a physical keyboard this time around instead of being just the touchy bits.
That looks like a PSP, man. Like, that's straight up a Sony PSP.
It is. It very much looks like the form factor is almost exactly the same as the Vita's. And the screen's bigger, significantly. And the actual volume of the thing it's very
better
low
than
profile.
a Steam Deck.
They said it. They said it. Better than a Steam Deck.
It's got 16 or 32 gigs of RAM variants. You can go up to a 2 terabyte NVMe SSD, and it has the Ryzen 6800U processor, which is the big fancy one with the RDNA2 integrated graphics, like the one on the Steam Deck, but with better CPU cores.
Windows 11, bitch. Now how much would you pay?
Built-in Steam client. Oh, man.
Yeah, so the little table that they have at the bottom of the site is where I got most of my kicks out of this one, which was, let's see, they had what was it? The CPU Geekbench score that they have is from the one that they got for the Steam Deck, was pulled from the Geekbench browser from a Steam Deck running Windows, which is the very top result. I'm pretty sure they were the ones who read it, who ran it. The 2 terabyte SSD option makes me think, since, the cheapest GPD Win 3 was actually like $850, the entry level, with the Intel CPU. So we're looking probably minimum 900.
Well, see, this is the superior machine. It has dual OS support because you can't run Windows on a Steam Deck. But like, honestly, I gotta say, the shitty GPD marketing aside, it does look like a pretty cool device. I like the idea of having external GPU support, and their target here is like 1080p low as opposed to like 800p at like 30. So I don't know how much like actually this will compete against the Steam Deck in terms of like power and like actual gameplay time. I think like the Steam Deck's 800p 30 is a good compromise for like maximal battery life versus playtime. These guys are trying to be like, oh well, we can outperform it with like 30 minutes of battery.
The only thing that they have there is just, we have a bigger battery. Yeah, but you have an APU that draws a lot more power too.
And a 1080p screen that sucks more power. Absolutely.
You're just hating. See, this is meant to separate people with more money than sins completely. Why? You can tell, because there's the dog whistle. What is that? Or ARGB ambient lighting on the shoulder buttons.
Of course.
And the picture of Mario in the marketing material, Nintendo might have an issue with that.
You know what? I mean, they got this big long page. All this is going to be your show notes, so go check it out, LinuxGameCast.com. But I mean, this thing takes forever to scroll down. You get to the bottom, you click tech specs, I'm like, give me a price. Like, poof, smoke bomb. Why? It's quite simple. Because this thing is not a Steam Deck competitor. I mean, if it's over $400, it doesn't compete with a Steam Deck. It's in that market of, I don't know what the target audience is. In a world where the Steam Deck exists, and you can kind of pretty much get one if you're a little bit patient, it's going to be few and far between people who are like hyper impatient, like, well, I can buy this right now. How much will it cost? Well, just an extra $800 on top of your Steam Deck. And hey, same thing, kind of, if you squint.
But again, talking about iterative design, I do like the fact that other companies are trying to like push the form factor. Again, I'll bring up the external GPU because I think that's something that maybe Steam Deck 2 might want to consider. But yeah, like I don't know. People are really taking handheld computers seriously. They're trying to make like an actual console experience out of it. Regardless of the success of the GPD Win 4, I think there's useful lessons to be had from the success or failure of this device, and I'm interested to see what other companies will take from it.
And I do think it's a very important thing to point out. This is what it costs to actually make one of these things. If you don't think the price of your Steam Deck is subsidized, come down to reality, because We were talking about this during the break. This isn't Vin, Pedro, and Jordan's slappy, fun time portable handheld shack. GP's been around for a while. They can put in pretty sizable orders, component-wise, to get the cost down. That's what one of these little motherfuckers really cost when you don't have a store attached to it that you can make the financial decision, or at least, got that. Valve's got enough cash to go up to AMD and be like, hey, custom silicon, AMD is 8%.
Yeah, make us this.
Yeah, they didn't do that because they were BFFs, man. So, yeah. I mean, and it runs Windows because, I'm sure some people are still highly, violently allergic to Linux. They don't want to be...
They need their Destiny fix, man.
I guess.
Yeah, they need to play Destiny on the go when they don't have internet.
Well, this one has the LTE modem attachment. So
it does. If you put the wall ward on the back, you can put a little card in. That seems like a design error, doesn't it? Like, isn't that something like you just want to make an LTE version?
Yeah, and again, like this is a neat feature that I think maybe Steam Deck 2 maybe have like a premium model that has some stuff like this.
There's something to be said about the expandability. Just give people the option that if they want, they can have the little wart with the extra battery or with the extra LTE modem or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, take a bit of like a framework computer approach. That would be fucking neat.
Yeah, and you can buy the Deep Cycle Marine battery attachment.
Yeah, you can hook it up to like a Segway and drive around. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, as long as the Segway has a Type-C port, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, most of them do nowadays. I'm gonna go ahead and assume, but don't quote me on it. Segway salesman, send me some hate mail.
Catnip, baby.
Yeah, Magnolia Catnip is a bit of a strange name, but that's because it's one of these bizarre release names for the Rare game launcher, not to be confused with the Heroic game launcher. Although this is based off a lot of the same tech. It is using Legendary behind the scenes. Legendary is the command line utility that allows you to hook into the Epic Games store. But yeah, this is Rare. They have a new release out. They're chugging away on it. They have some screenshots, but this looks to be some sort of a competitor to Heroic. This one seems to be a little more focused on the Epic Games Store. Heroic is trying to be like, hey, we'll do GOG, we'll do Epic Games, we'll do a bunch of stuff for you. They do have a Flatpak and an app image, or you can install this from pip. And yeah, looking at the screenshots, it does look very bare bones compared to Heroic. And like Heroic had a major glow up. I remember when we first started talking about it compared to now, it looks like a real ass piece of software. This still is having a bit of like a programmer art chic to it, but they're working on it. They got some catching up to do, but I'm not opposed to any more competition in that space. They don't really say what really differentiates them, but hey,
well, I mean, to what you were saying though, I mean, this is something Valve got right, that in 3 decades or 2 close enough to be 3 decades of one, it is not being overly complex. It's getting it down to that fucking play button level of user interaction.
You have the one store, the one client, it just runs that.
Well, it's not even the store or the client. It's like, how do I use this abstract? You click the play button, and if it doesn't work, then what? No, just go on to something else. Like, okay, so if I click play and it works, and yeah, you don't even think about it. You remove that level of friction, and you get something as like, the popularity of Proton. Not you click here and here's your bazillion option menu, and that's not what the average person wants. They just want to go play the damn game.
Yeah, and the thing that actually kind of caught me off guard is people at work who have an Epic account because they want the free games that they give out every week. The fair use point. Gloomhaven
is free this week, by the way. So
yeah, they're using stuff like Heroic on Windows because apparently the actual EGS client's a bit shit. So yeah, go figure.
Strange times. Not as strange as Vulcan in my Super Text card.
It was bound to happen eventually.
Well, we got a new RC. You know what? I don't know if we'll be able to play this in the after shows or not, man. This release mainly focuses on visual changes. Notably, our collectible items now have more dynamic and polished way to interact with players. Yes, look at that tiny little window. It looks so dynamic and interactive. What else is in here, man? Because I downloaded it. I'm like, okay, I'll play around with it. And apparently there's some Vulcan sauce. Molten DX12.
Experimental Vulcan renderer. They hit the Vulcan button.
There's a Godet mascot. I'm looking for the Vulkan stuff. Oh, here it is.
All at the bottom. Yep.
Render driver Vulkan. So I decided to try this out, and here's what happened. I punched that into the command line. I downloaded the precompiled binary to like build the source. It opened up with a warning about outdated OpenGL drivers. Then it refused to go into any other resolution than 1024 by 768.
Oops.
I mean, it's an RC, right? So there's still got some jank to work out.
So yeah, my Vulkan button didn't work very well. But apparently, if you're in a networking lobby, you can just do a /Vulkan or /GL to revert.
Yeah, you do need to restart SuperTuxCard afterwards. So you can do it with the command line option. There's an option in config XML, and then you can just do it via the game client, and it will update it via the standard configurator. So, like, yeah, it's good to see. I mean, I don't think this is going to result in new insane graphics for SuperTuxCard. It's going to look the same, but it's just going to be Vulkan on the back end. It's going to be pretty neat.
There's
I do wonder, will it remove the 104 FPS cap that it used to have?
Do you really need your SuperTuxCard to run at 144 frames a second, Pedro?
Pedro's
Why not?
absolutely
I have a 144
100.
monitor.
Not only that is, yeah, he will find a impenetrable wall of nonsense to justify this being a minimum requirement in order for him to do something. He has the tools
I won't,
necessary. Yes,
but I will very much praise a game or any kind of software that does make use of the 144 functionality. I like it.
What is the 144 functionality?
The 144 hertz refresh rate that this monitor offers. I'm not even talking about the FreeSync.
Well, you just disable VSync, bro.
That causes tearing.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's it for the news. Oh, wait, no, we got one more thing to talk about. We gotta talk about Icky Butts.
Yes, Oil of Hope dropped this into the show suggestions on Discord, which is a thing you can do if you're one of our Patreons. And yes, Iculus made the post about creating an SDL 3D renderer, effectively. It's a 3D API, very high-level 3D API, which focuses on the shaders, which will be written in their own language, SDL, CL, as the case may be. And then it passes everything else down to the lower-level mantle-based APIs, which we're more or less familiar with. That's your Metal, your Direct 3D 12s, and your Vulkans. They plan to have limp mode enabled for DirectX 11 and OpenGL 4.5. So, you know, that's a possibility. But yeah, if you have an older OpenGL or DirectX 10, DirectX 9, yeah, you're not gonna. And the Sony PSP Vita homebrew renderer doesn't get supported.
Well, they are looking at supporting Web GPU in the future, though, and we were talking about that as sort of like, yeah, it's this kind of it's this API target that no one really cares about, but it is well supported and well documented everywhere. Yeah.
Icky goes on to say, it's like, hey, I would like to thank the fine people at Epic Games for the mega grant to get the work started on this.
Yes.
Also, where's Visual SDL?
That needs the Microsoft mega grant before that can happen. But yeah,
I will chip in. I want SDL blocks, Iculus.
So, but yeah, there's going to be a new bytecode format. I guess they just don't want to use HLSL, GLSL simply because they don't want to pull in LLVM as a dependency. But hey, it's cool stuff.
Yeah, that's cool, but that's also in danger of like XKCD in it, man.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you can still write your own like Vulkan renderer and just use SDL for like input and networking and stuff. So.
Yes. Yeah. And there's something to be said. I still remember that presentation that Iculus was doing where he showed
compatibility.
The amount of code, the lines of code that you needed to spawn a window in Direct 3D, and then you needed like 3 lines in SDL or 5 lines if you wanted error checking. So basically translating that to an entire 3D API and just making that much simpler for people to try and get into it. That's not a bad idea.
It's SDL's been a slow burn. I mean, SDL had to come in and work up basically butting heads with 20 years of Microsoft.
Yeah.
You know, man. Like, it's been a slow burn, but I mean, it's been a good burn. So
I mean, hell, it's baked into Unreal Engine 5, right? It's a
Right.
core component. So shit. It earned its place at the table. Coming up next, I was about to fall down some stairs, but then I looked at it from another angle, and then I started falling up the stairs. We're throwing chairs at Kron Escher. Coming
then
up
I
next.
vomited.
Blech.
Yeah, that's pro tip. If you're going to be doing VR, stay away from stairs, probably.
Yeah.
Don't lean on tables that don't exist.
I feel like that's something I would do too.
It's like you have a table there and you want to lean on it because you want to reach something. It's like,
I mean, not like immediately, but I feel like if I was in a VR space, like I was playing like Half-Life Alyx for like 2 hours straight or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I would try to lean over on a wall and just. Boom.
Yeah, you sort of lose memory of all the real shit that's around you because you're still in the holodeck.
Hey everyone, if you want to play the home game, head over to vote.linuxgamecast.com or linuxgamecast.com, something. I'll just post a link. It's quicker.
while people vote, I'm going to make more tea.
LinuxGameCast.showbot.tv.
So we have Cyberpunk at home. No. It's the cops remembering Big Data Mateus. The Ruse have eyes. That works.
I'm gonna steal your dog about.
Steal your dog a bone.
Yeah. I'll give
Dog
Big Data Mateus a boat. I'll give Cyberpunk at home a boat.
You know, I'm so glad what's his name's coming back as Kingpin.
Fisk? Or
Yeah.
D'Onofrio, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that dude's made to fucking play Fisk.
Oh yeah, no, he's super good.
Even though, like, they're like loose and fast. It's like, what's Fisk's superpowers? I guess it's regular dude. Like, he's pretty fucking strong when you see him fight. Like, running people through like built walls and shit.
Yeah, they're a little fast and loose with that because like it's like yeah, no, he's strong enough to fight Spider-Man. What, the guy who can lift a car over his head? How strong is this guy, right?
Yep.
Like
He can take punches from him all day long.
yeah.
Which, hey, man, I mean, one way to address it's not to address it, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's just a badass motherfucker. He's hardcore. I mean, yeah. How can Batman stand up after Superman punches him once? How does he not become jelly?
I want to explore Gotham as like a home that has been set up for the permanently disabled people. Batman is permanently disabled, broken backs, and things like that. I think that'd make an interesting setting. Let's go. Yeah. See.
There was a movie where it was like supervillains in a retirement home or something, wasn't there?
Yes, there was, wasn't there?
Yeah,
I think that we both watched a trailer for it, never watched the movie.
Yeah.
Such a thing does exist.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, because like this conversation sounds familiar. We've definitely had this before.
Wasn't there going to be like a series based on like the people who came up and cleaned up after like superhero fights?
Yes. So that was going to be Damage Control. That was going to be a Marvel thing, and then DC had another one called Powerless. That was. It was like it was a market research department that took place in the DC universe, and they're like, we need products for like, yeah, it's an umbrella that can survive having like the rubble fall on your head after Superman fights whatever, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and so they're trying to like figure out products to help people dealing with like superpowers. Yeah,
There we go.
supervised. I think that was it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Doom Patrol. Doom Patrol was just a very good show.
Is it over yet?
I don't know. I think it's like in limbo with the Discovery Warner Brothers merger thing.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those shows that are like, are they getting a season? I know Harley Quinn got confirmed for season 4, so that's good.
Right. Acquisition. Hang on, let me get on the right page. Cheers. Game review. Alright, that's all loaded. Neat. Oh, I gotta redo the timers.
The Timmers.
The timers. There's...
Timmer. Darkness fills my heart with pain.
There we go. Now we're locked and loaded. Good to go. What exit? 323. Okay, I'd forgotten that. I used to be up to snuff on my XKCD numbers. I could tell you what number they were.
Oh, I never could do that. I'm like, it's that one. I'll Google it.
Not like to any great extent, but there was like 5 or 6 I had on top of my head. Truckle. Oh man, I gotta clean the dead skin out of That's what's got a little hole in the bottom. You got like a nice little dead skin repository. You gotta dust this thing out. I'm like, ew. But that's what skid is.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't, probably wouldn't be half as delicious.
Mouse ball.
Is that why Stallman likes the foot pickings?
You know, Stallman's like one of the people that'd be like, yeah, dude eats the soja. I'm like, probably, yeah. I mean,
Sounds about right.
I'm just saying somebody could draw that conclusion just upon a visual inspection of the character.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, probably.
Man, I've been doing this thing this week where I go to sleep at 10 o'clock at night and wake up at a reasonable hour. It's weird.
Oh, man. Basil, I'm, as a left-handed person, I gave up that fight 36 years ago, probably. The only thing I do left-handed is right, which is never no.
You gotta sign for a package or something.
Yeah.
Very much mouse on the left kind of person.
I gave up that fight, man. I'm just like, we're just going to learn to use the right hand for navigation with the shit. Like, I even had a Mega Drive. No, the Master System had a left-handed controller.
See, I'm picky with controllers because I need to be able to reach the buttons.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the extent of my pickiness.
Like, Sega made them, man. I remember getting them in a shop. It's like, oh, shit, that's neat that I tried to play with. It's like, this is all wrong. Fuck this. And those would only come out when, you know, when you need, like, challenge mode for your friends. Yeah.
That's why the DualShock 4 is still the best controller. I can reach all of the buttons.
Well, I mean, I play guitar right-handed, too. Like, I mean, bat right-handed. Now, I do throw. I pitch left-handed. Like certain compromises. Random ones, really.
I try to do as much as I can with my right hand. But yeah, no. Precision stuff, left.
To some extent, you know, I learned how to use a right-handed hammer.
I thought those were always ambidextrous.
I really want to do a leftporium with like hammers and wrenches. And
Yeah,
shit.
just have a hammer.
pencils.
It's like $50 more expensive. It's a left-handed hammer.
Yeah. See, the problem is if that came in really nice packaging, I'd buy it just to have a left-handed hammer. Left-handed earphones.
Left-handed shoes.
Fuck this. Left-handed socks.
Left-handed pants, man.
This is a left-handed toilet.
Yeah.
Although
I guess
there's something to be said about
I guess you could
Put the flusher on the
wireless
other side.
headphones with the buttons, because I had a pair of Bluetooth headphones that I wore the other way
Left-handed
around.
cups.
precisely because the buttons were on the right side that I couldn't feel them.
Oh no,
Left-handed drugs.
Jordan, we do the coffee cups, but it's just an aisle with like right, and the other ones are facing the other way, and it's still got a pin on the wrong side.
Yes.
Oh, we've clearly just turned it around.
Well, I guess that's our new coffee cups for the LGC store. It's just a bunch of left-handed ones that say right and a bunch of right-handed ones that say left.
Shit. That, you know what? Stay tuned, kids.
Stay tuned. Well, fuck. If only we were responsible enough to have a store and sell this kind of garbage.
If time has taught us anything, we're not above fucking ourselves for a good joke.
Yep. Listen, we may have spent $10,000, but it was fucking hilarious.
Yes.
Was it worth it? No, but it was still pretty fun.
Gotta laugh. All we needed.
So it's a good story for later.
All right, everyone. How are we doing this?
Pedro, me, then you.
All right. Nice and quick.
And then we got to talk about Game of Thrones, because that's at the bottom of the show notes.
We just keep going.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, chair acquisition over. All right, let's get back to talking about wizards and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Have that loaded. Are you bounced? You're bounced to the right thing. Good. I hit the records. It does the records. I hit the other. You had to do it once, didn't you, OBS? Just gonna help yourself. All right. Even after all these years, that is the one race condition that I want to know what's going on, but not enough to ever investigate. And it's impossible to do it now because all the terminal output's just flying by at light speed with the closed captioning. All right, I hit down. We go to chairs. Chair acquisition time, where we try to tell you all about a game on 3 different operating systems in under 3 minutes apiece. Challenge pissing in 3, 2.
Welcome back to the chair acquisition. This week we're taking a look at Crom Escher. No, it's not Crom Escher, it's Cron Escher. It's developed by Purple Sloth. It's done on the Unity engine. You can pick it up for about $5. What is this game of ours that we're throwing chairs at? Cron Escher is a challenging turn-based puzzle game in Escher.
Game of mine.
Yeah, Escher, S spaces, impossible geometries, teleportation, and environmental snapshots to navigate your mind and uncover your lost memories. We gotta thank Purple Slot for sending us some keys over Curator Connect for the chair acquisition, which you may not be aware of what it is. It's what you're watching right now. It's where we take a game, run on a bunch of different Linux distributions, and with a bunch of different hardware, and then we give you a hyper perspective. I don't know what I'm going with, some sort of Escher pun, but we rate it on a chair from rate it on a scale from 1 to 4 chairs. 1 chair means that it's shit. 4 chairs means that it's fucking great. Let's get into this. Pedro, have you fallen down some stairs recently?
No, but I did fall up a few, and then I fell into a portal and took a picture of the world around me to go back in time. Yeah, over here on the Ryzen 7 3700X with the RX 6700 RX? Yes, RX 6700 XT. On Nobara nowadays, it launched out of the box. It's fairly barren. The option screen is fairly barren, but it did hold 144 at 2560 by 1440, so that's all I care about. It's very much a mouse / touchscreen affair, though you can use the left and right keys on the keyboard to turn the map around, which you will need to do on the accounts of the Escher-esque things. The graphics are very simple, and the music is very, very inoffensive. It's perfectly functional. On a technical level, I have absolutely nothing to point at. As for the fun, well, did you like Monument Valley? Because this is Cairn Gully, effectively. It is, like, if putting Escher in the name didn't tip you off, there's a lot of impossible geometry shenanigans happening. Oh, but I can hear you say, this gets boring after a while. If it's always the same thing, there's only so many times you can rotate something to actually come up with a solution. Yeah, I thought so too. Right up until you finish the first round of levels, and they give you another two paths that you can choose. One of them is the one that you're looking at, the video version that has the portal. The other one is the one that's going to come up next, because this is the point where I gave up on the portal levels because I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, I beat this one. Haha. Take that.
Same.
Yeah, no, that was the one that I went, okay, no, I'll come back to this later, and I went to the other path, which has the snapshot mechanic. If you remember that game, it basically allows you to take a picture of something to make the world go back to the way it used to be. And it is, yeah, I'm guessing the third chapter will probably... You get to use the snapshot and the portals and the Escher-esque impossible geometry all at once. So it gets proper mindfucky in the best possible way. For the price, it is a good game to have on your laptop, and it doesn't have very high requirements at all. To give your brain a proper workout if your job is otherwise completely mind-numbing. So as far as I'm concerned, 4 chairs. No complaints whatsoever.
Pretend there's 4 chairs there. I wasn't expecting. Wait, hang on. There it is.
It's happening. Oh my God.
BBQ. All
Oh,
right.
man, 10 years in, we figured it out. So on Fedora, 35, 64-bit, because I'm too lazy to upgrade with the R9 3900X and the GTX 1080 Ti because it's too expensive to upgrade right now. It launches out of the box. It holds 60 at full screen, quote unquote. There's a full screen tick box in the options menu, and you can drag your resolution of choice. I think it just does scales, because, why not? No controller support, just click, which makes me think this was a mobile port. Because then I went and looked on the Play Store. Doesn't exist. iOS Store doesn't exist. Apparently, you gotta sideload that shit from itch. So I don't know. And it's a little unfortunate because there's not really anything mouse or touch specific about the UI. Like, it could be perfectly serviceable on a controller. They just chose not to add the support, which is a little unfortunate. The graphics, they get the job done. The art style is a little sparse. It's pretty minimal, but no real complaints because you can see what's happening very clearly, and there's no lack of clarity to that. The harp loop gets a little grating after a while. I wish there was a little bit more variety in the music, but again, not really a deal breaker. Fun-wise, yeah, it's a little decent puzzler. Gotta rotate the camera and change the perspective to change the level, a la Captain Toad, and having to deal with sliding block puzzles from multiple angles is a fun little twist on your Sokoban formula. And, once you get past the tutorial first collection of levels anyways, they toss some modifiers at you, like using portals, using snapshots, as Pedro alluded to. You can snapshot and restore. They're it. And, I had to stop playing because it's like, God, this is going to take too long to figure out, and I just don't have the energy. When you have to stop playing, not because of frustration, but due to like sheer mental exhaustion, I think you have a pretty solid puzzle game here. There is a story, but they're doing the nonverbal storytelling thing. You got to find fragments within the puzzles. There are optional puzzles that you can do to unlock them and unlock the fragments of your shattered past. What does it mean? I don't know. You woke up somewhere in a hospital, and now you have to deal with MC Escher paintings. But honestly, I'm not here for the story. I'm here for the puzzles. And as far as they go, they're pretty well done. So I'm going to give it 3 cheers. It's a good game.
Right on, right on. So let me get my clock going over here on Debian. Not stable, not living on the edge, baby. Debian testing on a Ryzen 1920X with a 3060. Yes, one of those little guys. Power in the GPU. It launches clean. No problems. Full screen and choose your own adventure mode. Available for your resolutions, No official controller support, but it attempts that emulation mode that you get, with your PS4s, with your Xbox, and it's arguably completely unusable. However, Andy and a lot of clicking. That's what you're getting. Keyboard and gerbil. Now, performance settings, none of those. Really don't need them because you'd be kind of hard-pressed to find something this wouldn't run on, which is good. But you do get the basic pitch, volume, and music sliders, so you can kind of adjust there, pretend you have options. Now, let's go to the fun thing, because this game is, or was, originally designed from the ground up for touch, I should say at least, because there's an Android and iOS version. As soon as you start touching this, it makes a lot more sense. Anything with a touchscreen. So I don't know why it's not on the Play Store. I don't know why it's on the whatever the Apple Play Store is. But if you're going to play this on your Steam Deck, get ready to use the touch, because there's no way you're going to be using the keyboard mouse emulation gamepad thing. It's pretty atrocious. Now, I went reading around on their forums, and they're like, hey, we don't exactly know how the game could be played with the joysticks. That's what Purple Sloth said when they were asked, like, hey, could you add proper controller support? Grids. Grids is how you do this. Every other fucking puzzle game like this in the history of ever that has proper controller support. This is grid-based. You highlight the grids with your left stick, and you move with the other one. That's all you got to do. However, for $4.99, you do, in fact, get a little fun puzzle game. I mean, it scratches your brain on the occasion, and in the right way. It'll even hurt your brain if you let it. Level design's nice. I enjoyed the perspective twist. The first time I did it, I'm like, motherfucker, that's a good thing from me. That is
when
me.
You get the 3 perspectives too.
I'm like, fuck, portals, god damn it. And that's good. My brain enjoys that. Unfortunately, like most of the mobile first games, this is better experience than like quick hits. You pull it out, you pick it up, you have 3 or 4 minutes to kill. Hey, let's take another crack at that level we're stuck on. Even playing on the desktop, I found myself like checking mail on Reddit and shit, like intentionally just taking little breaks. And I think these games work best if you're going to be playing them on the PC, is a sit-back experience where you can just kind of zone the hell out and focus on this one thing instead of sitting in front of your desktop. And, at the end of the day, it is cheap. It's a couple of bucks, $3, $4, something like that. I'm going to say it's apples. Even like that, it's easy to get distracted, and it's hard to say that this has everything it takes for that, desktop experience where you're going to sit around and not fuck off and do other things. But enough of it's there for the price that you can get some enjoyment out of it. But yeah, add some real controls to it. I'll give it a solid 2.
Yeah, this really does seem like something that would work really, really well on the deck as well. And just the lack of controller support just kills that. It's unfortunate.
It's are you still with us, Pedro?
I am. I was waiting. People were talking. I was waiting.
Well, it's that mixture of that, and you just don't move sometimes. So I'm like,
listen. I'm a T-Rex, and my vision is based on movement. He's trying to avoid getting eaten.
It's a good defensive mechanism,
Here's the thing: you can excuse a lot because this game's like $4, man.
Yeah. And like
there's definitely more than $4 worth of game in here. It's the getting to that $4, having to use a keyboard and mouse is the only hang up. Because I think I like shit like this because, it's something a little bit new. It's Escher-esque punk type thing going on. It's got a little story behind it. And it genuinely caused me to say out loud, fuck you. Even at the one where Pedro tapped out with the portals, that took me, I was like, I know I can beat this. It's that argument you get to have with yourself. You're like, I know I can figure this out.
I figured it out eventually, but that was like...
This one took me a minute.
Some looking into.
It really is like, and it is kind of fun to like experiment with the levels and do all the trial and error stuff and be like, that's how I get over here, or I need to figure out a way to get over here because that's the only place that's accessible.
I need to get on this block so that when I turn the camera, it's over there. Again, very, very well constructed puzzles. Really just needs controller support. I think that's the biggest gripe here. Coming up next, we got to talk about switching out power supplies and why you should lick the motherboard header before you plug it in.
12 pins of deliciousness.
12 secret herbs and spices.
All right. You're not even trying, Strider. You're not even trying. Come on. You do better than that.
I use the touchscreen on the deck a lot to play Slay the Spire. It's a card game. You just flick the cards up and away you go. It's like, woo!
You know what I want to use the touchscreen for?
Feeling
Tekken. Tekken.
Tekken Touch Tournament.
Yeah.
No, you fucking closed captioning. I said Tekken Touch Tournaments.
Either that or I want to fuck with it and try to play Epistory.
Oh, yeah, with the on-screen keyboard, yeah.
You know what? Hey, man, on-screen swiping with grammar correction and spelling? Yeah. You know what, Love and Thunder? We talked about it, I think, in our pre-shows, and like, I generally enjoyable. Don't have anything. I felt like it was like one notch too high on the comedy. That's really the only thing I'll say about it.
A bunch of the deleted scenes with
I went back
Zeus
and watched those. Yeah, and I was like, all right.
It's a completely different fucking movie. They changed it like midway through. Yeah.
So yeah, it's like Zeus was the good guy. Okay.
Yeah, he was like a buddy to
Yeah.
Thor. It was like, man, and that's the thing. Like, Solo. Apparently, the first version of that was like too much of a comedy, and the Star Wars people were like, no, we don't want that. We need this to be serious. I kind of want to see like the loosey goosey Chris Lord, Phil Lord, Chris Miller, Solo. I think that would probably be better than what we got.
It might have been. I made it 3/4 of the way through that, which that was all right.
It's not awful, but it could be a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, I made it long enough to watch my boy Lando show up, and I'm like, yes. Then I'm like, all right, this is more of the same. Woody Harrelson was at it.
Yep.
I played Tekken with the keyboard when Tekken 7 showed up on Steam and it worked with Proton. The first time I played was with the keyboard.
I played Tekken with a stick of DDR memory.
What did I play with a keyboard? I played the that first Mortal Kombat 3 game on DOS. The 3D one. Well, I played that with the keyboard, and I played Virtua Fighter, and I think Battle Arena Toshinden, which was atrociously bad on PC. They didn't even care. They gave that to like James Game Porting Company.
I think the only fighting game I've played on a keyboard was an old Dragon Ball Z one.
Was it like a 2D fighter?
It was a 2D fighter, yeah.
Okay,
and it had like the split screen where if you jump high in the air, you can like.
Oh, I don't know if I went that far. Because I remember like acquiring some ROMs to test out an emulator because I wanted to see if the GL render worked. So I could embiggen it full screen, and then one of them was like a DV set. I was like, that's neat, don't care. But hey, it worked.
I had something in that list.
Nice. More to come. Stay tuned, kids.
Yes.
Who am I? Why am I? What are you talking about? This isn't cheese. Oh man, I gotta finish laying down my desk track for that the MIDI CC. I wrote the script out. Writing the script's the easy part. Like reading out the script in a way where it doesn't sound like you're reading out a script.
Mm-hmm.
That's some bullshit.
Oh yeah, I remember. I played Skullgirls. I beat all of Skullgirls with all the characters on the hardest difficulty in single player, with the keyboard.
On behalf of everybody, including the at-home audience, fucking why?
Yeah, Skullgirls.
No fucking why? I didn't stutter. I asked a question.
Oh,
I
why?
didn't with a question mark.
Because I could, and I enjoyed the fighting in that game, so I just kept playing it. I was like, okay, so I guess we can do Nightmare, and we can do the characters.
What took place to get you to try playing a fighting game with a fucking keyboard in the first place? Were your batteries dead? Did you lose your controllers? Like, that could have been your first instinct of like, hey, let's see how this plays on the keyboard.
Some of that, and also having easy access to the buttons without having to work, basically having the actual fight buttons on the left and having the movement on the right, so I could do ASD, ZXC as the actual move buttons and the directional arrows as the movement. So yes, it ended up working very, very well.
Jordan, what Netflix show was that from?
I have no idea. I just image searched Giro.
You don't get to drop the Netflix rotating chamois.
I'm gonna say The Chef Show. Go out of a guess.
That looks like comedic rotating meat.
I mean, you can find it funny if you want. I don't.
Chamois? What are they called?
Shawarma, gyro, donair. There's rotating meat on a stick, carved and served in a pita.
Mm-hmm.
It has many names.
Now they need to like add some like challenges to that. They need to add some like XY movement to where they have to like try to catch it.
I'm sure there's a mobile game out there. Shawarma slicer.
Right.
I mean, if that's not a thing, like one of those old acid flips on Steam, I will be disappointed.
I do want some lamb though.
I could go for some shawarma. It's yeah.
I think I fucked myself by posting that GIF.
Well, don't worry. You can get some chickpea shawarma.
I mean, it's called falafel.
They make falafel out of chickpeas?
Yes. That's exclusively what it's made out of.
I don't keep track. I was asking.
Usually, yes. Shawarma or shawarma, or Swords and Soldiers 2, Shawarmageddon.
I'll try that.
I would play some Shawarmageddon. I would go to a restaurant and order Shawarmageddon just to see what I would get.
Fuck both of you. While you're playing your peasant games, I only play beet shawarma.
No. Is that just like a rotating beet on one of the shawarma sticks that you?
It's like
you
Beat
carve?
Saber, yeah, and you gotta chop it up.
Just a giant red beet. I don't know. Do beets come in non-red colors?
Like, are you talking about the band or?
Like the root vegetable beets.
Oh, I don't know. Can you get sugar-free beets?
No.
Asking the hard-hitting questions. You're not just...
Beet experts in chat. Sound off. I'm looking at you, Patrick.
Fresh beets only.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not
sugar beets and regular beets are technically different. We learned that a few months ago.
Yes, we've had that dumbass argument.
What about beat boxing? If you give like 2 beets some boxing gloves and put them in a ring?
Nah, man. You see, I only like beat MMA.
What about
Beat 'em
Beat
ups.
what about Beat Takashi, the actor who is also a giant beat?
He sold out, man.
At the grocery store?
Yep. No more Takashis for you.
Takashi.
Takashi's cashews.
It's like Takashi, a like popular speedrunner, I think.
It's like a common name.
Yeah, somebody like in the gaming. Did you watch the Mega Man 2 Summoning Zult?
No, I
That was
didn't.
pretty good. That was one last week. The speedrunning history Mega Man 2. That was a good watch. I was interested because it was like one of the fucking few games as a child I could reliably sit down and fucking beat. It's Mega Man 2, Pedro. It's a NES game.
Yes, I was thinking what game could actually claim that. I beat them all, but I didn't... Usually when I beat them, I didn't go back to them.
Alex Kidd was too much of a commitment.
I beat Alex Kidd once and I never played it again. Until it came out on Steam.
Yeah, there's that. You're like,
Yeah.
man, this game was shit.
No, it's like, okay, yeah, no, the music, the new and improved graphics and the new and improved music, it was enough to get me to, I haven't finished it yet, but I will.
I had high hopes for that not Star Fox game. You know, gave them the money for it, and they were doing good, man. You get like an update every other week. I haven't got an update in a long time. A little sad about that. But hey, whatever.
Proteus has been my disappointment recently.
Proteus,
Because-
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's the boomer shooter retro with a lot of blood.
See, you cannot sell me on boomer shooters, man. Like, I'm done. Like,
I like the boomer shooter. I do. I hate the old hipster pixel platformer that does nothing but be a hipster pixel platformer. But the boomer shooter I like.
do we get any boomer shooters we can play in the after show?
I mean, there's lots
Quake.
of them. Yeah. Deathmatch Classic,
Here's one
Unreal
real.
Tournaments.
Does Unreal install pretty easily with Proton?
Probably.
Hey.
Proton DB. Unreal.
But yeah, Proteus, they had the Kickstarter to, it's like, yeah, we're going to do a Linux version. And then they came out and said, we're not going to do a Linux version. Okay.
UT 2K4 Collector's Edition is reported as gold.
Boomer UT.
The OG Unreal Tournament?
Yes.
Yes. None of that fancy sniper rifle-less bullshit the kids were laying.
Unreal Tournament Game of the Year Edition is Platinum. Alt-Tab doesn't work, I guess, according to Proton DB. I don't know. Scott's already in shell shock, so
Well, that's Scott's resting state.
Scott plays a lot of shell shock. I see him during the week. I see the little ding. Oh, there he goes.
Like, I don't even bother reading the rest when it says Scott's online. I was like, I know where he's at.
Oh. Apparently I still have Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance installed.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
So do I.
We could play back for Brad.
Yeah, we could.
Yep.
Asterix, how much? 480. We can play a little bit of back for Brad. I only got 400 gigs left on this drive, and that chews that shit up. So, you know what? Let's scratch that idea.
Want to do some Jackbox? We haven't done Jackbox in a minute.
I like Jack.
Jackbox. I'd like to do some Stux cart, but
Maybe wait until RC2.
yeah, you want to play in that little square. It's unfortunate. We could do, well, no, Beth mastered Quake. Do you still got to do that workaround to get the online functionality to work in that?
Set wine to Windows 7?
Yeah.
Probably.
With a fucking Proton fix that takes like half a week.
Let's see. Proton DB. Quack.
Because I wouldn't install the mod that makes me the kitty cat for Stray.
The latest reports from ProtonDB don't mention the requirement for Windows 7 mode.
We could try that. I don't know. I'm not against anything.
It's quick to install too.
Yeah.
It's Quake to install.
See, I'll play some motherfuckers in Quake too.
RTX.
It really wouldn't make a difference how slow my shit was, man. You're gonna kill me anyway, but like Quake 2 was technically like where I peaked.
Counter-Strike Source for me.
What? I never got good enough to peak. I was just a steady straight line of
I was
mediocre.
too deep into my late teens, early 20s when Quake 3 came out. I was on my downcline.
It was Counter-Strike Source was that game that I would join a random server and I would get banned.
It's because you were hacking.
No, I wasn't. I was playing with the Steam version, so VAC would have caught that. But
Because you're a hacker.
Yeah.
so I basically had two servers that I could play on because people knew me there and the admins knew that I wasn't cheating. So it was like, okay, I was just hanging around here.
See, Pedro is the guy we keep out of Truckmania. He was the CSGO version of that. He's the one that liked to go to elementary schools and beat kids up. Made him feel like a big man.
I didn't.
Like, but they kept kicking me out of the servers where I could instantly just wreck everyone.
Yes. Which felt good. It's like, oh yeah, what's your kill death ratio? Oh, 16-1. You're cheating. I'm playing this on the Steam version. How do I cheat on the Steam version? You're cheating. Fuck.
Pedro's first thought was, man, I need to find a server with better competition. I was like, no, run, children, run.
He's got to be the big fish in the small pond. That's just how it is.
All right, let's put a bow on this. Let's get everything lined up. Scroll to the bottom, scroll back up, look for dance bitch. Dance bitch. LGC Ultra, there it is.
Oh.
All right. Let's hate on some mail. Pull that down. 3 locked. Bounce. Record. Don't worry, everybody. I'm working on a video that explains all this moon shit over here. Might not be educational, at least will be entertaining. In 3, 2.
Are we going? Okay, I guess we're going. I was semi-distracted by Schwarmageddon that I posted.
Beating up elementary children.
No, I was reading the little blurb for Swords and Soldiers to Schwarmageddon. And yeah, it is.
On Schwarmageddon.
It is unfortunate that that game didn't have a Linux version, because that would totally be a thing that I just send the developers an email. I didn't even care about anything else. Just send
they're just gonna send you shawarma through the mail.
Yeah,
moldy
I wouldn't
shawarma.
be opposed to that. I could go for some shawarma right about now. It's only 4:15 in the morning here, so
It's shawarma time.
If you'd like to tell us which of the spinny kind of thinly sliced meats you like to stuff your gob with, you absolutely can. Just go to LinuxGameCast.com, hit the contact button. There's some caveats at the top. They don't apply to any of the meat stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't quote me on that. Fill out the forum. LGC Weekly is the show you want to send your hate mail to. Or you can send Ven and Jill some feedback for the Wednesday show. You can ask Jordan for relationship advice. It is it's good times.
Hey man, and come check us out live, do all the fun stuff. It looks like we might be playing UT. I was just looking back in Discord, and Michael was like,
Mr. Alert never shut it down.
Alan's just like, the server never went anywhere. You're the one that left. So we might be playing around with that in the after shows. But up first, we have the Linux noob writing about power, because I believe I fucked up and said no one's ever been excited about buying a power supply before. No?
Yeah,
I guess he makes a good point, though.
Linux noob says, I recently did a power supply swap and was very excited about it. To be fair, though, it was only because I needed the power supply to install a new graphics card.
Yeah, that's legitimate.
But I guess, technically you are excited about installing a new power supply, but that's not the whole picture. It still counts.
Right, it's not the power supply. It's a means to an end, right?
But I mean,
it's still excitement. It's like, ooh, new hardware, so I can use even more new hardware.
But yes. I think in that equation, you're excited about the new graphics card.
Oh, I mean, the graphics card is useless without the new power supply. So
you can't play it without the new power supply.
I'm really excited about this 3090. I'm just gonna stare at the box of.
Okay, this does bring in the question: did you have a criminally overpowered GPU or a criminally underpowered PSU?
That's an interesting question.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you got like a 350 watt. You're trying to run like a 60.
Immediately, we're all thinking like, oh yeah, you're trying to plug in a 3090 Ti to a 200. And it's like, no. What if he was trying to plug in, I don't know, a 480 into a 120 watt Dell?
Yeah, no, 480 wouldn't work. No, even the RX 480. No.
We got questions. Maybe you got answers. And real quick, still on the ARC train, baby.
Yeah,
the Darth Tux.
Darth Tux. I was gonna mispronounce that. The high hell. So good on you, Pedro.
The Darth Tux.
I was talking about the A770s. If priced right, I would get the A770 just for the AV1 encoding.
No, you wouldn't, sir. You're lying to everyone. You would go ahead and just get the 360 right now that you can buy.
Yeah, just get the cheaper one. Places. That's like the dedicated AV1 encoder and can't really do much of anything else. It's the A380.
380.
Yeah.
That's hey man. No, I feel you on that. Oh jeez, I've seen some people trying to be like, oh well, hey man, the A380 sold out everywhere, so clearly there's demand for them. Like, how many of those cards do you think fucking Intel?
Yeah, they made like 10.
Right.
Yeah, it was the low ends.
Real easy to be out of stock when that was the game plan, you know. But even I'm in that boat. Like, if I genuinely had a spare PCI Express hole, if you're at home, you probably have one.
I do.
Yeah, if all you have is the one GPU, then yeah, you can probably just slot that underneath.
Like, I absolutely would be fucking around with that shit this afternoon. But yeah, I wouldn't need a 770. I mean, 770. Okay, what price do you nibble on the 770, knowing that it's probably
it's
not going,
probably 3060 level. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if you're being very generous with it. Okay, Jordan, would there be any interest though? Because that would definitely be a card that's like, it's almost as fast as your existing card.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I was thinking like, if I got an Intel card, I would cram it in the kid's computer so that he can run into all the issues. But, I mean, I don't know. I'd probably nibble on a 7070, like $300 even. Wouldn't do more than that.
Under 300, yeah.
So we're talking like 300 Canadian, so let's say 225.
US,
Britannia. Yeah. Oh no, like 300.
Yeah.
I think the most I'd pay for like a 770, because again, silicon, we've been over this, doesn't age well. This thing's not getting faster no matter what they do to the
end. And it's being the Intel driver stack, you're going to be running into some issues with DX9 and DX10 games. Remains to be seen how that works under Proton.
Tom was on, I think, Hot Hardware, but it was like 2 weeks ago, and they're like, so you guys are learning about drivers and GPU drivers. Like, no, at Intel, we've been making drivers for 20 years. So I was like, what's your fucking excuse then?
well, apparently there's a war going on. That was their excuse.
So yeah, I don't know, man.
I guess on Linux we do have the advantage that everything is running Vulkan, and it apparently can do Vulkan okay.
Whoever is it's like the 40 series AMD. Come on. Do me a solid.
AMD can have the Sony moment after Microsoft tried to pull that bullshit with the Xbox One about it having to be always online and you couldn't do used games, and Sony walked on stage like, yeah, you can do all that. AMD can do that, but with the price, it's like, yeah, no, it's the same price as last time.
I look forward to that happening. Me buying whatever card I end up buying and finding out that like it just melts your computer and like drains your bank account because there's some awful flaw with it. That's usually my luck. That's what happened with the fucking Skylake CPU.
Like, here's my hope for RDNA 3, because Intel had the opportunity. They had the thing. Shit happened. Some within and some definitely outside of Intel's control, but they fucked the ball on this one. So this round one of Intel just is a whatever. It's a curiosity fuck.
It's a wash.
For like the first time in my adult life, might be the first time that there will be a legitimate like fight between Team Red and Team Green, like where it's genuinely down to price, not, oh, I'm going to sacrifice this and this and this. I mean, you're going to see something with AV1 encoding, ray tracing support. There's going to be second gen for that on AMD's side too. Rasterization performance, that remains to be seen.
Gaggles of VRAM,
Yes.
Like, I can't remember the last time. Write in if you remember the last time that you could I'm talking like legitimately. I don't want fan humans on either side to go, well, like AMD GPUs have kind of been dog shit, but they've been significantly less dog shit with the starting with like what the 5700 series, the XTs.
Yeah, the once they got the driver sorted, the 5000, the RX 5000s. Apparently, the drivers for those now are getting a little wiggy depending on what bleeding edge version of Mesa you're on. I haven't looked into it on Fedora. Seems to be fine, so I don't know.
I don't know. You're gonna get like the one person with like a Vega 7.
Driver problems.
Ooh, those Radeon 7s. If you have one, please do let us know how that's still going. If it's still
Hey,
going.
Pedro, listen, I will have you. AMD supported the drivers for that $1,000 card for like 9 full months.
Yeah, it was less than a year. That was terrible.
On that uplifting bombshell, ladies and gentlemen, let's cue the music. You can always find our Nightmare Train pulling out of the station at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time if we're one of the awesome carbon-based entities who support us on Patreon at a death note or above. Hop in to the Pre Super Chosen, where we not have just that. We also have at 7:30 Wizards and shit, followed by Pre Super Chosen, and we'll be there to talk with you live, one-on-one. You can always find this back here on Twitch at 8:30 Eastern Standard Mood Time. Check out the schedule, LinuxGameCast.com. All the information. We're available on YouTube, available on the Odysseys and the libraries, available on Spotify, video version as well. At Reply Vinstone on Twitter, that's where I'm hanging out. Or if you like the Mastodons, we got one of those. I'm just at Vin at mast.linuxgamecast.com.
I'm Jordan. I'm currently torn between Team Red and Team Green, so I guess I'm on Team Gred. Follow me on Twitter at The Burning Fool or twitch.tv/Burning
Purple
Fool.
make plaid or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know. The red and green, when you mix those, that's brown, so you're on Team Poop.
Team Noctua, baby. Team Noctua.
Yeah. Well, I am wearing the brown and beige headset. Not Noctua, but yeah. If you want to tell me, like, I can't remember who it was, FX Boy? One of them, that told me that they didn't like the color of my headset. You can do that too. Go on Twitter at @unaccounted_for and let me know how wrong you are.
He looks like a human Dalmatian. Look at him.
No, Pedro. Nobody likes the color of your headset. Only one person cared enough to let you know. Credits.
Oh, who would you get? That's just a fun game. Fuck. Shit. Can we just get everyone to come back? Can we just get, like, Season 8 of Deep Space Nine? Can we just, like, please? Well, we got... Maybe our advisors can make that happen with their amazing monetary donations. We gotta thank Omegas, Arthur, and we gotta thank our executive producers.
Let's rock
Who
and
is
roll.
they?
Bob
Brand,
M,
Scott
Atomic
M.
Ass, Mike G, Koaku, George, Tomas, and Uno.
Chicago kicks ass. Our lone little licky fan, Abstraction. He's still in there.
Yep. And
Sea
of course, you
Monsters.
got the Sea Monsters, Renault, Rider X, Machina, Trudgy, Vertinuda, Justin, Frostclaw, Nubbin, David, Darkwing, and System T.
Death Notes, Nova, Basil B, Chad, Dak, Kim, who was watching the show tonight?
Marcin, Benjamin, Dirty Dean,
Oil of Hope.
Well, I hope usually
Tron.
watching.
Dodger,
Kai
Cheesy Bacon.
Yore. You got the Chairlings, Jason B.
North
Lord
Ranger,
Boca,
I know was watching tonight. Let's
Das
see.
Geek, Brocky, Mr. Amish.
Mir was
Mir's in
watching,
there?
yep,
yeah. Colin T, and Mag,
Hope, probably.
Ogi-Wan, Xander,
Eagle.
Fellatio, Sacred Egg,
Belric's name is misspelled.
Strider's in here.
Fine upstanding cannibals. Carl and Mike and Arthurian and Lytix Drew and Aldius and Noctilus and John and Eshep and Gamatron. Ha.
Do
And
you
big
need to make
thank
one
you
of
to
those,
Mark
like,
and
shirts?
Replay Gaming PT, our newest Patreons. Thank you ever so much.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
And remember, friends don't let friends buy, I don't know,
ARC GPUs.
Noctua video cards.
Ooh,
I
those
mean-
aces.
Now that EVGA's getting out of the business, Noct was stepping up.
Now, baby, EVGB's in the house.
FVGA.
Oh, man. Basil, if you have it, I didn't do it right, fucking send me an email, man. I'm serious too, because that means I fucked up on my end and didn't realize it. Because all the credit stuff I punch in by hand, and I very well could have fucked that up. When it comes to the credits, always err on the side of Vin fuck something up and like let me know. Intermission. After show's on. Alan, how's that UT server doing, baby? Or like, what's the uptime on a UT server?
I can do a couple rounds, but I'm gonna get too loud if I continuously play, so gotta keep it quiet. Sick people.
Is that with anything?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jackbox, maybe not. I don't know. Anything I'm gonna get overly frustrated on, like a shooter, yeah, gonna get loud.
You get loud when you play shooters?
Yeah.
I get quiet, man. I start getting, like,
Yeah.
focused. I don't know. We want something everybody can participate in, so I'm open to suggestions. I don't even have Steam open yet. I'm not held in on UT. It's just a viable option.
No, no. I'm not gonna stop other people from having fun. We'll play a little bit. Just a little. Moderation.
Moderation's a country I've only heard of in rumors and legends.
We could do another crack at Ninja Turtles.
So that's it. Okay. Now I'm just, don't take it even. I'm curious. I'm saying this from curiosity. How does that work in your brain with like Back for Blood then?
Back for Blood is co-op and not directly competitive against other people.
So if it's like 1v mini.
Yeah. Yeah, I just get like shitty and competitive and loud.
Ah.
It's a personal flaw. I'm working on it. It takes progress, or it takes time. I don't know. I just don't want to get yelled at because I'm being too loud. That's ultimately it.
Then you should head over to our store and buy the LGC ball gag.
Yeah. I would
It's a
wear an
gamer ball
LGC.
gag. It's got RGB.
I would wear an LGC ball gag for the entire
Now we're
episode. I'll just be like,
talking, baby. Gamer ball gag. Addressable RGB. You think
Yeah,
you
it's like
think I couldn't
Bluetooth
sell
sync
that?
to an app.
Bitch, I can, man.
gamer gags. Oh no. It hooks into Fortnite so that like your Fortnite character has also a gag that matches the color.
Oh man, I'll tell you something. I did an absolute dumb. I was in here the other day, and I have like this old. You have one too, Jordan. I think the first gen Amazon tablets.
First or second.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And I use that to control. It's a Discord machine, and it does the RGB lighting, which everything in this fucking room is RGB, and but it's all Wi-Fi. And I was cleaning it out. I was like, what's installed on this I don't fucking need? Apparently, my brain overlooked the fact that one of those was the application to control the lighting. So I came in here to record something, tore everything down, got it set up, and I'm like, oh, right. Let me go get my sunglasses. I'm going to put the lights on, like, normal mode. And couldn't find it. So I had to, like, pause everything, remember what the fucking app was, which I had to scroll through, like, you know, how it's got like the list of all the apps you've ever installed. I don't know, the last 13 years you've had an Android device on that account. Found it. And then I was reminded, oh yeah, what's your login name and password? I'm like, right, this is some bullshit where you had to create an account to control the lights in your own fucking house.
Internet is shit. This is why I don't do any like Wi-Fi connected lights or anything.
I knew it was like a burner email address that I put, and I was like, fuck it, whatever, I'll just redo it. Then I had to go through the individual lights to create the light mesh network, which piggybacked on top of the 2.4. It was like 45 minutes to get 5 lights hooked up. But it did. Moral of the story. Make it very, very difficult. Open map vote at any time by saying "va." What do you mean?
Oh, for Unreal.
Don't do that in Discord. Something's weird happening. What, do I have like V mapped to something on?
I guess.
I fucking guess, right? So that goes to Vivaldi browser. Interesting. Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, I like that Unreal Tournament detects my 6700 XT as a 5600 ATI Radeon HD.
I mean, it has some of those numbers in common, sure.
Yes.
Can we play CTF with Unreal? That's team-based.
Yeah.
Depends how many people we have. Let me cut on the after shows inbox, and yeah, we'll fuck around with Unreal for like just cute, right? Just to get it out of our systems, and we'll play some tanks or something like that.
Tanks for nothing.
To close it up. I am curious, and we could just have a big mass like, well, that didn't work.
No.
Let me
They updated Unreal Tournament so that it deletes your root file system. Install DirectX.
Oh man, it's 668 point motherfuckers. You can put some extra shit in there, or take away some shit. You need to take it down 2.62
how do you do the
max.
custom resolution on this? I don't remember.
What do you mean?
Because it only lets you go up to 1280 by 960.
Oh
Minimum
man,
desired frame rate. 60.
Oh man, this is some old school shit, man.
Oh dude, it's retro as fuck, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right,
Let's see. Move forward. Yes, up, down, left, and right. There we go. It still uses the
Oh yes,
directional.
that menu's yeah. Oh fuck yes, old layout.
1920 by 800.
Look at
Right, console.
properties, compatibility. I'm gonna do 704. Let's just see what happens. The entire stream might go down. Don't click play.
Set res 2560 by 1440. Oh yeah. There we go.
Oh, welcome to Setup DirectX. Sure.
Yeah.
Next. Ooh, look at all the Direct 9.
There's no such thing as windowed mode here, is there?
God damn, this just really hits home how old DX9 is.
Yeah.
Weapon hand left. There we go. Yes.
Detecting
right.
3D video devices. Sure.
No view bobbing.
Next.
Zero volume live. Thanks for the follow.
Ah! Maybe we're still live. Options. Can I get to a windowed mode?
Nope.
Oh yeah, there's just the one button. It's not the close button. It's the full screen and not full screen button.
Where's that?
On the top right.
Oh, is that?
Oh.
Well, it didn't. How do I go back to that then?
I guess Unreal Tournament isn't happening if we can't fucking figure it out.
Maybe not. Because, yeah, I made it like a 1024 by 768, and let me show you what I have available right now.
720p, baby.
Hit the maximize button on that one.
What maximize button? I just tried clicking all over the fucking right side, upper right side of that. Didn't happen.
No. The actual window borders?
No.
Where you have the close, maximize, and minimize?
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
They work?
I gotta try it. I'm gonna try running it. It's going back to full screen.
I gotta change my network mode from. Oh, okay. Oh, there's no T1 setting. Damn it.
Preferences. Oh man. Is there 1920 by 1080 in here?
No, there's 1920 by 800.
I have 1680 by 1050.
If you go to tools and go to system console, you can type set res and then the resolution.
Font size normal. I'm just seeing if I can get into a window. I can get into a window.
Yeah. That worked. Yeah.
So if I hit this, nope. It immediately went back to bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what? We tried, everyone. We tried. I don't feel like
old games, man. That's why you gotta play Quake Beth Mastered. I heard the actual version of this song on a store radio, and I'm like, It sounds wrong. There's like too much contiguous music.
Right, it doesn't have the required amounts of alternate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not syncopated. It's yeah. Oh man.
All right, so we're gonna bounce over to the after shows, and it looks like I guess we're just gonna play some more tanks tonight.
All right. Some
Tanks works.
It's easy enough to do. I think everybody can successfully play the tanks game without.
Yeah. Speaking of Unity screams of note.
Yes, that one still has it.
Yep.
And a functioning windowed mode. Shock.
Oh, I'll need to add audio there. I'll need to add audio there. I think Jill's just talking away, thinking we can hear her. Hopefully they're in a conversation that doesn't involve us.
They need desperate medical advice right now.
I hope not.
There we go. There's a Jill.
Yay!
Now we can hear things.
Hey, now I can hear.
Was talking to Drummer about computer graphics and animation because I hadn't talked to him in a while.
Oh, okay. There's a gun in this game called Skeet, and I thought it was something else, but it's a frisbee, like skeet shooting.
Were
Yes.
you a
Clay
little
pigeon.
disappointed when a wiener didn't flop out of the...
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit?
Kinda. I got my hopes up.
I haven't been clay pigeon shooting in years, man.
I went into the one skeet shooting tournament. I finished 7th out of like 20 something people.
Yeah,
So
I've never been in a tournament. I've just fucked around with it at the country club.
it's just because my dad was he was a partner in the skeet shooting club, and he asked me if I wanted to go. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to pull skeet and trap when I was a teenager.
Oh, you did? Pedro, you're probably really good at that because you have a good eye. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It's like first tournament of skeet shooting that I ever took place in, and I finished 7th. So yeah, not
There
terrible.
you go. Awesome.
Okay, I'm online. I got the server up. There you go.
No.
Which Alan has clearly found.
Right.
I'm assuming by the fact that Alan's tank is red.
The game is
The game
full.
you attempted to join is full.
Yes, because I only have it set to 2 players.
You said you were online.
I didn't say join in.
You did say the server was up, but you didn't say for how many.
Now it should be not full.
Neato. Oh yeah, that's the one thing I didn't mention. Going to Portugal and being without internet for a few days got me back on the vapes.
Oh.
I'd managed to drop it, and now I'm back on it.
All right, Basil. Noted. I'll take a look tomorrow when I do my weekly log into Patreon and make a bunch of posts. So, who do we have in that we don't know?
Tywin Lannister.
Yeah, and Mikkel J.
So I need to know if you're planning on playing. I strongly suggest jumping in like immediately.
I'm coming in.
Are we gonna kick these guys?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna come in at.
So if you are Tinwin, I would strongly suggest making it known before I kick you out.
Tywin Lannister, are you on the toilet right now?
Looks like it's a public game right now. So.
But it doesn't. Well, Alan.
Friends only doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. Yeah, I can set it to the other thing, and people can still join if you want. Make you feel better.
Yeah, the not make a difference.
All right, getting ready to go.
There we go.
There's a Jill.
All right.
Jill. Anyone else?
10-1. Yeah, I don't know, and I've already asked if you're part of the group. I have not received a response, so...
No one's piped up to say.
Goodbye.
Now would be a good time. Or
Not
just
too
save
later.
the six for now.
I kick.
Okay.
There, 6 people. That's good.
I mean, if a decade has taught you patience, not strong suit with me.
Nah.
It's a character flaw. Gotta work on it. And it's always fun. But I was just about to type. I know you were. All right. What do you guys want to do? Just deathmatch? Team battle?
Sure.
Is
Jordan?
there a random or something we can do?
Hi. What are your thoughts?
Let's do that target one.
You want to start out with that one?
Start off with
Oh
marksman.
my.
Yeah.
All right.
Jordan.
You know what? That'll be interesting because I don't think I've ever made it past like the second round of one of those.
Well, Basil, thank you so very much.
All right. Yeah, let me get something to drink and we'll get into it.
Okay.
But yeah, no, this was a result of going to Portugal, arriving there on Saturday, and there was no internet. And calling the support people and going, oh yeah, we can only, like, the earliest we can book is Tuesday morning. Fine, come when you can.
Oh.
So yeah, for a couple of days while Nori was running around visiting family and doing things, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if there's a vape store around here somewhere. There we go. Let's go.
Oh, no. Oh.
So yeah, I'm back on the nicotine. It helps. It helps my brain.
So, Jill,
Yeah.
you have a fiber internet, right?
Yeah.
What provider is?
It was Verizon. Now it's Frontier.
Huh? Because AT&T just put up fiber up on the poles here yesterday morning.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because
What about on the
AT&T,
checks?
most of their fiber is inland, like in the Glendale, Burbank. It's inland in LA, not in South Bay.
I have AT&T fiber. It's pretty good.
Yeah, are you using your own router, or are you?
No, I'm using their gateway. It's a modem / router. I have it. I patched, or I passed through to a router past it. I don't use their Wi-Fi.
You're on DMZ Lite.
So Alan, does North Torrance? They don't have Frontier, do they? I guess. No.
I haven't heard anything about Frontier around here.
Oh, okay. So that explains that. Yeah, it was just on the west side. Ah. Yeah, because I know when Frontier originally laid their lines, it was only within like 2 miles of the ocean. Their original layout, and they never expanded after that. So I didn't even realize that. Yeah, you didn't have access to fiber until probably now.
Pedro,
Okay,
could you put us
that's
in
exciting.
tanks mode?
I can.
Yeah. Don't want Twitchy Bits getting upset.
Yeah, I have the choice of there's like 10 different companies that I could have gotten fiber with. Most of them piggyback off Frontier, but because there's a lot of tech and aerospace here, there's a lot of smaller providers, and I actually
Silence. So quiet.
After show
Yeah.
tanks.
All right, that is good. That's set.
Actually, I have heard business account, AT&T fiber or the business account, they let you just connect your own networking stuff directly to the
Yeah.
stuff, and they don't use their
That
route.
expander.
Well, my router's plugged
That's
straight into the
nice.
fiber, so I'm happy.
Yeah, same here.
And it's an open WRT router.
AT&T
so-
requires that you use their router for the residential.
Because they're
what a
fucking
lot of horseshit.
AT&T, bro.
Yeah.
It says it right there in the paper.
Well, they say you have to use it, then you go, all right, throw that thing out. Plug mine
No,
right in.
you don't. Because there's an entire community dedicated to hacking their ONTs to bypass
Yeah, there's
it.
like because it's cryptographically authenticated.
So, just out of curiosity, we got anybody here that wants to play tanks?
I'm ready to go.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Ready up. John's asleep. There he
Yes.
is.
I'm asleep. So sleepy. Okay.
Here we go.
Well,
Oh crap! I'm at. I'm right on the edge.
Oh, well, this is gonna be an easy.
Jordan.
This is gonna be a very easy round for me. I'm not gonna do shit.
Oh, trying to get those parabolas going.
Oh hell no! I'm gonna lose right away. See, like right here. Oh god.
Oh, you can get up that hill. Nice.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I got a lot of gas. All right. Fucking how is this gonna work?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Hey. That worked somehow.
Pedro, do you think you can match that level of sportsmanship, Mr. Speed Crusher 1000?
Banana.
There you go.
Ow.
Nice, Pedro. Oh, okay, so
Well,
it
then.
moved.
It's not too bad.
Right?
I think, well... Yeah, I guess shot's good as anything.
Yeah.
Boop.
Ooh, almost.
All right.
Foxy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're over there.
How
Foxy, are you
That should
asleep?
work. I wish I was, but no.
All right. All right, good.
Fortunately, it was right above
Oh
me.
well, it goes for Mr. Alert, and there's a black hole in the middle.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
Alan's gonna bank shot it. It's gonna be fucking sick.
Yeah.
I believe in that kid.
Don't even give him ideas.
I-
man.
I-
Like,
I
oh
have
yeah,
no-
we're gonna come up with like multiple bank shots.
I call him a kid. I have no idea if he's older or younger than I am.
Who?
Alan,
Oh, Alan's like 40 years older than you.
right? Like,
Oops.
See, now you've
Alan-
upset him.
oh man.
Why did that bumper move? Why is that bumper there?
Spite, Mateus. Spite.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You got, man, come on.
Oh,
Just take
God.
a sharp edge, roll
Yeah,
line on your
arc it,
monitor.
arc
You
it.
got this.
Arc
Yeah,
it.
Don't arc it, it'll never release.
There's a fucking quantum singularity there too. All right, hey.
If
Where's
Intel's
that
taught us
bullshit in
anything-
deathmatch?
Oh, hey, that's
Right?
neat.
Wow.
Okay, in that case, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh.
It must be really nice just to have God smile on you constantly, Mateus.
Oh, come on. Last week I was shit. I missed like the second round shot immediately.
How does it feel to be like Jesus' personal favorite?
Boop.
Ooh, look at you, Oliver Queen.
Alive? Probably.
Fuck's sake! What the hell is this?
Yeah. Oh,
I believe that's, fuck you.
Yeah, for
Well,
whatever
that's
reason,
good. Foxy,
we
it can
have
work.
almost infinite petrol.
You can work. You can move. I mean, work. You can move.
All right.
And it
Jill.
all clears. For Jill.
All right. Let's see if Jill tries to take the easy way or the hard way. Oh, I think she's going for the hard way. Oh, going for the easy way?
Scooch, scooch.
Yeah.
Swing and miss gracefully.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to...
Just-
So close.
Aww.
Well, at least you beat Alan.
Shush now. We tend to play this like every
very
other
much
week.
so.
Is it my go? No.
And I've got a spike up the ass.
It is my turn.
All right.
Yes, I too went with the thing earlier.
I'm trying to save all my spray and pray shit for last.
Yeah, I think I don't have a lot of pray and spray, so I'm gonna have to go for the one that I have right now.
I mean, can you get?
This is a game of pure skill.
Yes, pure skill.
Skill.
Look how skilled.
Look at the skill.
I am using decades of what's some
Math.
bullshit I want to get rid of.
right.
You know what? Water balloon. Fuck it.
Oh, you don't get the 2 times. All right, Foxy.
Oh.
Scooch, scooch.
Clump.
Yeah, it takes some of the fun out of it when you can drive halfway across a map, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Like the laser.
Fuck.
Getting smaller.
I think that was
Why the
Yeah.
fuck do I have?
It is a fucking Trent Reznor song, isn't it?
Oh, I guess that makes
But
sense.
it's very
with it.
awesome.
It had a
Yeah.
lasery sound.
What the hell was that?
Fucking hell.
Creepy piano.
Oh my god.
Nailed it.
Oh,
Oh
Jordan.
my god. I just peed a
Nice, Jordan.
Shit.
Incontinence for the win.
Come on.
It's not my go, is it?
little. No, it's
No,
It
Pedro's.
was mine.
Pedro goes after me.
Oh man, Pedro, give that thing religion. There it is. All right.
Now we're really dead, Alan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ben.
You know what? If I got some spray and pray, I'm not completely out of this game.
I have 0 spray and pray.
Yeah, no, me neither.
I'm really
Unless
praying for some spray.
What does the quicksand do? Is that spray and pray? I don't know what the quicksand
I
does.
don't see. I'm not gonna cheat. I should ask.
You know what? I'm gonna say yes in the hopes that you make a mistake.
Swing and a miss.
Oh. Hello.
Ooh. Well.
That's right above. Oh, come on. Why does
The skill. The skill of got skills to pay the bills.
Done.
Nice fox.
Okay.
And
Whoop.
snack?
Oh, I almost took you out.
Alright. What the fuck?
oh
Alright,
my god.
Gentlemen, it's been fun.
Where's the there it is, motherfucker. Yeah, right.
Good.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mutt.
You
much
had a good
shit
arc.
Shall be talked.
Your arc was similar last time, Jordan. So maybe.
But I got this fucking wall in the way.
Yeah, you got the bumper in
and
there.
the black hole.
yeah, I just saw that. I'm sorry,
All
I didn't see
right,
that before.
Yeah, you can't thread.
So you can.
You can't
go
thread
up
the
an
needle on that
arch?
one. You're gonna have to go
You could use
above.
the hole to curve it if you wish.
Yeah, I got 2 seconds, so I'm just gonna.
No.
Nope.
Bad.
Nope.
Yeah, I waited too long. I should have committed. I was trying to fucking scope it out.
All right, Michael,
That
you
is
can
hard.
curve it
Hard
a little
one,
bit
Jordan.
on the hole. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna make that one.
Pedro?
I don't know.
Where does this
Go on.
end?
This,
I want to see how small
that's
it
a,
gets.
Listen, I beat Alan and Ven, which is really all I care about.
Wow.
Yeah. Now I
I'll
just
take it.
hope. Now I just hope Pedro fails.
Is it getting smaller?
Yes, it is getting
It
very
is.
smaller.
It's getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and I got nothing to say. I just behave and obey. I'm afraid that I'm starting
game,
to fade away.
don't take me like that.
Why you gotta do me dirty like that?
Look at how tiny that is. Oh my goodness
The-
gracious.
Pedro,
skill,
look on the
Pedro.
bright side. It didn't put shit in the way, now did it?
Yeah. The skill.
No, it did not, but just put it on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Just be skilled. Get good.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, so close, Pedro.
Shaved it.
That much.
Shaved it.
God damn it.
I've unlocked
like the music.
Sparta. Do I get a Sparta kick? No, it's a map.
Alright, well, that was fucky.
I thought I might hit that one because I had the tracer. It's like, okay, so maybe 2 notches down, we'll do it now.
My plan was I had the lightning bolt, so I was hoping if I can get it at least under the thing, I can get this. I can get the straight down, but yeah, it took too long. Gesundheit, Basil.
Oh dear.
Haven't played this game in a long time. Oh, thank you for the sub. Seuss. Souls? Seuss?
Sush meow.
Sushmao?
Sush meow.
Oh, thank you
Small.
for the sub. Yeah, he was in, or she was in chat. In chat still. Sush meow.
Sush
Oh,
meow.
there you are. Shoosh meow.
Meow. Welcome.
Shoosh meow.
Everyone in this call is like far too drunk to say your name. I'm sorry.
Except me, I ain't drunk,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's a great name.
I
though.
don't
like
believe
it.
you, Mr.
Sush meow.
Foxdog. You're Australian.
Sush meow.
Your resting blood alcohol level is illegal to drive with in most states. Oh, I gotta press the button.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Oh,
Destroy
okay.
everyone else. Let's go up the hill.
All right,
We
so
just have a
Pedro
big
just
hill.
decided that he's going to single himself out.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
This is death match.
not gonna do the spray and pray, but I'm gonna
That Pedro's on fire.
Oh, nice.
Mazel tov.
That last one didn't hit Pedro enough.
Hooray!
That was hilarious.
let's see. There we go. That
Okay.
one should hit many people.
This isn't Juggernaut,
I
Pedro.
hope this hits who I want it to.
I guess I get a.
Wait, hold on.
Damn it!
Oh!
Oh wow!
Bye, Pedro.
I am very dead.
Yeah.
Woo! Nice.
Down in a hole and I don't
Ow.
know if I can be saved.
Oh, Alan with the bow and arrow.
It is a little comical, what with like a bunch of the bullets followed by just like a fucking arrow.
I can never get this one to actually hit.
Or
so-
should I go over? Yeah, let's see how this goes. I've decided that I'm going to spare that side my wrath and focus on this other side over here.
Jill, where are you aiming? You're aiming into a hill. Oh, no, never mind.
Nice.
It's raining.
It's member berries.
Poor Foxy. Now you're gonna go after me, huh?
Hey, Jill.
Shank.
Oh,
How you doing?
that's going to be a self-correcting problem.
Yes.
No. Well,
No,
at least we don't have to worry about Michael winning 2 rounds
Okay.
in a row. Damn it. Oh, that hit. At least one of those hit. Disco can't hurt me. I'm already dead inside.
Okay, so I will go.
There we go.
Do I want to go for that?
Can I even go for that? Let's try.
Can I even?
Can I even eat an entire horse?
Oh!
Taste the rainbow.
No, that just fucking went nowhere. That went nowhere fast. Okay.
Froggies.
Well, Blaze of Glory it is.
I'm gonna see if this actually...
Oh, okay. Blaze of Glory.
Blaze of Glory it is.
Noted. Glory initiated.
Yes.
Can this work? Oh,
Moons!
oh, who pulled him down? Right.
Where does that one go?
Still-
Yeah, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
There it
I
is.
still got him.
Will anyone ever understand the moons?
No.
I don't think anyone ever will know.
Moons are just kind of like a Hail Mary. You just toss it and see what happens. You're like, sometimes the moons do the good things, and sometimes, well,
Yeah. It's one of those things when in Marksman you're just like, you know what?
Ooh, good. Ooh, I got you, Ben.
Oh, magic pistol of health.
almost all the way down.
Jordan.
I lived, bitch.
2 whole HP. Woo.
Did you get the help?
Oh no, this is not gonna work. Oh god.
I hope
What
so.
were you
Whoops.
fucking trying to do? Get shot at? Mission accomplished.
Pretty much.
Oh, this is not gonna work.
That's all I ever
I'm locked
wanted
in.
was just to get
Damn
shot
it.
in the face. Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. That's what I thought.
All right.
Neo dodge bullet.
Molehill.
It's still bloody
that one
there.
places. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well,
I-
fine now. How about
I
this?
don't know what the bouquet does, but I'm going to give Mr. Alert some
Dude, you
flowers.
better charge your laser.
Ow.
How am I still alive?
Everybody missed.
What?
Jordan got
What?
it. Damn it.
What in the absolute fuck?
See, this is
Hi,
why
Jordan.
tanks should
How
be
you doing?
vampires.
I don't know what sinklets are, but I'm going to try it out.
I'm just saying, vampire tanks.
Blaze the glory, honey.
Oh god damn. Oh no, there we
And
go.
Jill wins.
Oh, Jill!
And Jill wins. Blaze the glory.
Very good. Very good.
Blaze the glory.
My aim was good today.
Well done, Jill.
Yeah, just don't get hit. That's how you win.
I mean, there's always the Allen strat. It's just like, no one pay attention to me. I'll be over here.
that
Look at Jill with her little crown.
was my
Yay.
that was my strategy in Danger Zone when we were playing Counter Strike. It's just like, let's just be unnoticed. Oh, there's some dead people over here. Let's see what kind of shit they got. All right. Do we
Thank you,
want to do
Sush
some? Do you want to do some Juggernaut?
I'm trying to. Yeah, Juggernaut would be fun enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Uh,
Closed it out with some shocker.
some shooker. What would be fun and challenging?
Torpedo trauma.
Random. Oh, we can do themes. Neat.
Yeah.
I was this many days old before I realized red maps, bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? This one to get all arts and craftsy. Let's go with that.
Plateau.
And let's enable extra random bullshit. All right, we're good. Locked and loaded.
Moon Knight mode.
Yeah.
Random bullshit. Go.
I want you to come at me like Dracula owed you money.
Where's my fucking money, you nerd?
That is the Juggernaut.
Oh, he's a big man. Big man.
And I got Got a new weapon. Nice.
I am going to use the power of.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That almost killed me.
Well, did you read my name tag? It says I'm the Juggernaut.
Bitch. Yeah.
Yay! I hit the. Yay!
Come on, one more froggy. Come
Come on, go Spermies. Oh, this is
Oh,
very
shit.
safe.
Oh,
Hey,
my.
Ben, I can see your tank wiener. Hey, Homer, I can see your dupe. Amazing.
That didn't work.
Taste the rainbow.
Hey, man. Rainbows belong in the... They gotta set them free, man. Can't keep Rainbow caged up in a tank barrel.
Man, if you had a multicolored Nicolas Cage, could you call him Rainbow Cage?
Yeah, sure. He'd be an ice cream flavor. What flavor would Rainbow Cage be?
I'd be many flavors.
Jeez.
Yes, Mr. Snake. Very good, Mr. Snake.
Feeling singled out, guys.
Oh, speaking of
How
Nicolas
did the game
Cage.
mode?
Was that violent enough? Sure, why not?
Wow.
Bonk.
My butt.
Good bonk.
Bonk.
Well, since my life is forfeit,
Get hurt me, I'm behind 7 boxies.
Oh,
No.
oh, oh. I didn't
Oh,
see
yeah.
the strip there, the wall.
Oh, right.
quite. Indeed. Oh, all right, going after Malbert. Disco Inferno.
Good.
No more mana bar.
Oh, shit.
Burn the mother down. Burn, baby, burn.
Wacko Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Set my cat on fire.
Yeah, sure, why not? Set your cat on fire,
I don't
Mr.
know,
Fox
man.
Dog.
Fucking Australian lyrics are different.
Yeah, fucking. Someone call animal control.
Come on, bounce float.
So these portals work the other way too, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Good.
Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Now you're thinking with portholes.
Portals. Still hit. Yeah, that was a hit. Ooh, X3. If I could go for that X3, that'd be nice. But I think I'm just gonna go for the drone.
Which X is the Lady Wolverine? X.
X2?
X-
Yeah.
X2,
Lady
yeah.
Deathstrike? Yeah, Kelly Who? Oh, and of course, Alan just gets all the buffs. Why not? Boing.
Oh.
Oh, that would have been dope if it hit. Yeah.
Oh my.
All right.
What have I got?
I mean, yes, if it hit, it would have been a nice bonus soda, but I couldn't have claimed anything on that. I'm like, well, that happened.
All right. Let's see how Moon's.
It's probably too weak.
Oh, well, there we go.
Then again, maybe
Yeah, I
not.
think
Oh, he's already dead. Never mind.
Yeah, I shot the moon at him.
Are you happy?
Oh,
Are you
poor
content?
Finn.
We win.
Yay!
Hey, MVP.
Victory!
And I didn't die. Hey, got the portal gun.
Man,
Happy
this
music.
just makes you want to, like, I don't know, throw Mario off a building.
You know, I'm down with it. I dig it. It is like
It's great.
the exact kind of shitty Game Boy music that makes you want to huck that thing across the room.
Yes, Jordan.
Yeah,
the Pokemon
dubstep.
like Game Boy Color music that I played so much of it that I had it stuck in my head even when I wasn't playing it. I could hear the tunes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they definitely got the Game Boy, even the OG Game Boy, which was more powerful than the original NES. I mean, you could do some decent chip tunes on that thing back in the day. Now get off my lawn and ready up.
Fair enough.
We're doing the droopy map for Shocker. Okay.
Oh yeah. No, this is gonna. I like how the score is still gonna be like 0-0 at the end.
Right?
All right.
Unless they have the impossible
I got
comeback like
nothing
last
to
week.
deal with.
That was such bullshit.
I missed that. What happened?
We were talking about, like, well, the only way they could win if they score 2 goals in a row. Guess what happened?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, from one shot, it bounced in twice.
Bounced the ball, it went into the goal, and then bounced back and it went into the goal. That was perfect.
Go banana.
Oh,
Don't
we did it! Great, Foxy and me and
All
Ben,
right.
we did it.
Okay,
Now
I'm
all
going
we have to do is score 2 goals in a row.
Defense.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
No defense,
dig
I'm
a
just gonna
ditch.
try and open holes.
Build.
Yeah,
I've got nothing to build with, so I'm going down.
I got builds.
No. Bounce.
Come on, bounce back the other way. Bounce back the other way.
Yes.
There
Yes.
we go.
No.
Yes, make it a bigger. Oh,
Yes.
nearly
Yes.
made it
Come
over.
on, spiky bullshit. Come on, spiky bullshit.
No such
Oh
stuff.
boy.
All right, I bulged. Can you feel me
Good bulge. That's a good bulge. You should be proud of your bulge there.
I'm a little ashamed of it. My pastor said that.
It looks
that
like you're
Okay.
trying to smuggle a weasel.
Yeah, that'll help. Still in a hole. So trying to make that hole bigger,
Hey, man. I'm doing what I can.
deeper.
It's up to you guys. There we go.
Shit.
Yes,
Oh.
yes,
No.
yes,
Maybe.
yes.
Oh.
Oh, almost. Okay, Foxy, we gotta get it in there.
I'm trying to make
I
my
can do
leveled
that.
penis over here, you guys. What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm about to
Look, I just
unleash
exploded the megapixel and it kind of went that way instead of the other way.
a tsunami of scattershot in that direction. All right, team.
Yep.
It's coming down. It's
All right.
oh, so close.
All right.
You know what, red team? Have fun with that.
All right. I'm gonna take a calculated risk.
I mean, worst comes to worst, it'll get the ball out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so.
Ben's going on the offense.
All right. All right. All right.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Hey, there we go.
That wasn't
Or
my
in
fault.
Jesus giveth, or in Jesus taketh away.
It went in the right direction, and then one of you fuckers fucked it up. I'm gonna
Yeah,
absolve myself
that
of that.
was solidly on probably me or Mr. Alert because we were the ones shooting over there.
Good night, Basil.
Goodbye.
Not Basil.
Aw.
I
Bye,
did
See you,
the
Basil.
thing I was
Night,
supposed to
night.
do. I'm a quote unquote team player.
Oh, it's it just shook back and forth. I did a little parkour there in the hill, in the ditch.
Go all the way around. God, this takes forever. Ugh.
You can use the
Use the
mouse
mouse.
to do the quick move.
You know, it's too late for that.
I've already committed.
Yeah, we've come this far.
Oh, here we go. Let the chaos ensue.
Oh. There. Oh!
Fuck. All right.
Oh, bounce over.
That one
No.
was my fault. I will fairly take the blame
It's
for that.
still
one.
there.
That
It's
one's on
stuck. That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
me. Yeah, none. We're
on,
taking
move
our
my-
ball and going home. None of you can have it
can't.
anymore.
Why can't I move my thing?
I mean, we are losing, so yeah.
Yeah, steal the ball. That's-
2-0.
Okay. It won't let you, move your aim unless you're out of the hill. Funny.
Right.
Okay.
Who will have the tank wiener?
Who won?
You decide.
Oh, god damn it.
Has there been a new season of that?
I think like last time, this is a sign I'm getting too old. I wasn't up to culture references enough to understand the two people.
You know that's fair. All right.
If I have to Google, like,
Okay, I'm gonna make another calculated attempt.
nailed it.
Well,
Could have been worse.
it could have been a lot worse.
The stone doesn't make as much damage as I want.
The stone does what it wants, baby.
That's why you gotta
Not
get
enough
the Sven stone or the Jen stone or the Ben stone.
There we go.
My penis.
I had enough of your high palace, high castle.
I am the man in the high castle. Yeah.
Were.
All right. Fuck.
Yeah, go for it, man. Listen, you haven't knocked it in the last 2 times. You're safe.
I'm pretty. Yeah, I'm guaranteed.
Yeah. Don't listen to the
Guaranteed.
naysayers. You got.
No. All right, that one is 100% on me. I'll eat shit for
Oh.
That's fine. That was a valiant attempt.
Yeah.
that. I was the only one.
Sorry.
I was the only one who could make the shot. So, all right. Now, Alan, I need you to like pull out your Lieutenant Data fucking Android mode shit and just like score 5 goals right now.
Oh, now I want to digitally replace Lieutenant Dan with Data.
I would watch the fuck out of that movie. Except like it would have to actually be Data, so he just like goes crazy and snaps a bunch of people's necks. Because
That'd be awesome.
all right, what? This is our turn now.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, these are Linda
Tank
Blair
wiener.
tanks and can go
Full
360.
bees. This is
Tank
gross. I
wiener.
thought you
Woohoo.
said bees. No, peas.
Take that.
Maybe.
What's that?
Nope.
What's that like
It
farting
went
sound?
right back.
You know
The
how
bird
they
was
say.
farting out things.
You know how
I
you
don't
say
know what.
you go nowhere in life. This is kind of it. You end up where you started off from. Yeah, it's a metaphor or something.
Screaming while
metaphor.
crashing into the atmosphere. Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's absolutely it's a metaphor.
Okay.
Physics. Physics.
The banana peel. It has a lot of impact, apparently.
I appreciate the game every now and then reminding you that it just does what the fuck it wants.
Yeah, I like how these were made of like fucking neutronium. These fucking bananas. Spray and pray.
Danger bounce.
Spray and pray.
No.
Yes, on the board. I'll take
Got one
it.
finally.
Damn it. Now it's anyone's game. Not even joking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come on, spiky bullshit. Come on, spiky bullshit.
Fuck it.
All we want.
Let's see what this does.
We pray to the Lord, spiky Jesus.
Maybe that. Nope, that doesn't do anything. All right. Well, it's a good thing the bull's safe.
It's gonna rain.
There's the rain.
Man. Hallelujah. All right.
Breaker.
So in
Right.
rain, we can't seem to find a place of your rain.
Oh yeah! Oh no!
San Francisco.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh man, I thought it was just not going to give you a point because of reasons. It took it a second.
It's happened before. It absolutely has. Just score on yourselves, guys. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta fuck it up. Just fuck it up.
There we go.
Boop.
Yeah, come on, fuck it up. Come on, Ninja Stars.
Shurikens.
All right, it's still doable.
There you go. Fuck it up. Come on.
It's still
Fuck it up.
It's still fucking doable. All right.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Fuck you, R&B, random number ball.
Undefeated.
Random numbers ball.
Woo! I was part of the winning team 3 times.
Lucky you.
Well done, Jill. Yes, you did, Jill. Well done.
All right. Well, swamped.
Hey, level 36. Okay.
I don't know. My thing's blinking. That means I can do things. Upgrade a tank with me. I'll click on that button and I'll. Yes. There we go. Done. Problem solved. Oh.
Neato.
Man, oh man.
Stretched.
Hey, daily win bonus gave me an X.
I got
then
an X
fuck you
too.
too.
I'll go 1.
Wait a minute. It sounded like you said axe.
I got
Sun gear.
I had it hit, I had it land on the 100 and then it's like nope, sorry.
It was just 1 pixel over the line.
No, it was in there. It was actually in there and it's just like oops, sorry. Just kidding.
Man.
Oh, 25 portal skill shot gives you the portal again. Okay, the cake is a lie. There's the cultural reference.
Oh. Thank you for the 5 USD. Meow. Shushma.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Thank you for the
you.
sub. Thank you for the $5. Very much appreciated.
Sush Meow is our hero.
Speak for yourself, man.
And yes, no,
My
that
hero is Macho Man Randy Savage.
Forever.
that needlessly epic music. It needs to play. I want to be buried to that music.
It is Shell Shock track 3,
Pedro,
by
you
the
say
way.
that, and all I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to fight at his fucking funeral.
No, well, see, what we got to do is we actually gotta like bring a tank to Pedro's funeral and just shoot it full of shells.
That's fine. Yeah, that's
while playing.
A tank full of music. This is unusually epic burial music. I know, right?
yes.
And it has to be concluded with like a ceremonial round of Dark Souls rolling while someone
Yes,
swings a
everyone
giant sword.
dodge
Yeah,
husband is typing.
there's just gonna be like some dude dressed like Pyramid
See,
Head.
now I know I'm going to get
Swinging a
arrested,
cleaver
man.
around.
Especially if I take the casket down and start rolling it around. They're going to be pissed.
No, you're okay. Just dodge roll.
Yeah, you gotta steal a bunch of Pedro's blood too.
Oh, man.
If you want to steal Pedro's blood, please send some hate mail to.
I'm a blood donor. You don't need to steal it.
I wonder how hard it would be to get a 1-900 number in 2020.
I mean, you just gotta pay for it, right?
No, they got to pay for it.
Oh, the 900 is collect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you gotta pay money to call.
Call 1-900-PEDRO.
After you're done with the Mix-a-Lot.
Call 1-900-PEDRO to talk to
How the hell
Pedro
did you
at
find
any...
me anyway? I dialed
Call the,
1-900
yeah.
Mix-a-Lot.
All right, how to... I want 1-900 Mix-a-Lot.
I bet
phone
you.
company.
I bet you're gonna have to fight Sir Mix-a-Lot for it. He owns it.
Telephone numbers are considered premium rate numbers. Okay, tell me how to get it. Oh, custom900.com. Hello.
1-900-Pedro.
Okay, hang on. Can somebody figure out what that number breaks into?
Oh fuck.
The Mix-a-Lot.
I have a phone that still has the...
Thank you.
I had an awesome number, but it was adopted from my brother and when he moved out of my parents' house.
Man, that's a fucking sketchy ass website. That's an equally sketchy website with a different aesthetic.
Advice line, psychic line, adult line, life coaching, technical. Oh shit, we can just do technical support. It could be legit as fuck. Oh, I thought it said irrational. Damn it.
A fan hotline.
So do we go between technical support or consult?
I say technical support.
Technical support? All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1-900-733-376.
How do we... I need to see if it's available. Payout, sample, screenshots, types of lines. Yeah, we've been over that. Let me punch in the thing. I want to see if it's available.
Oh, order now.
All right. Whoa.
That's a bit...
I mean,
That's
no,
a bit.
you know, no, that tracks. I used to run a system for
What
phone
the-
banks, and we'd get them in like blocks of several hundred numbers.
See, it does give me an option to, I just want to test the number. Oh, well. Hey, man, we tried.
Yeah.
I think you actually gotta get like a human on the line if you want to be like, I want a specific number.
Yeah, well, I'm not about to give him billing information before I know whether or not I can get my vanity.
Vanity Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah, 1-900 Mix-a-Lot. Because that's all I want. Like, there's no substitute for that.
Well, I mean, I want them little in the middle, but they got much back.
You know what, Steve? I would also accept 40-foot Pedro as a number.
Yeah.
Can we commission a 40-foot tall Pedro statue and like
We've
place
just
it outside a
determined
retirement
that,
home?
our bullshit budget is 598. So
Yeah, no, $5.99 is just a little too much.
All right, listen, we can make it out of paper mache. We can make this work. This dissolves in the rain.
pay attention. We can only do this once. Oh man. That was a fun show. I still want to see the fallout though between the AMD, like win me over, win me back, baby. Team Red. Because I mean, you got to give me an amazing, crazy deal because I got to 3060. I'm happy. I'm content. It does everything I need it to do.
I mean, AMD, I just want you to sell me a better performing card than what I have for not insanely large amounts of money. That's all I really
I mean,
want.
for DX12, you can literally get them for about $300 now. And it will
Yeah,
perform
but-
better than your 1080 Ti.
Yeah, but like, I want to see if I can get something stupid, like 24 gigs of VRAM, or I don't know.
Ooh,
I don't know.
that's,
I think I'm like
that's
AMD,
3090
so-
territory.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever kind of dumb shit AMD's gonna plug into their cards, right? Like, I want to at least see.
This is our weekly 3070 check. Buy it now, $399 for an 8 gig, 3070, 470, Founders Edition, 475.
They had 12 gig 3070s, right? I'm not smoking crack. They made a couple of those.
That I don't.
I only remember the 8 gig ones, but
Okay.
I think they made the 12 gig 3080s.
Okay. Maybe,
I
Yeah, the
was
maybe
bummed.
that's
3080s
it.
and the
Yeah.
3060s.
I was bummed. I was telling Ven on Wednesday, when we were doing LWW, I was bummed that they didn't make a 24 gig 3080. I was hoping they'd increase the memory, and they never did.
It was
Yeah.
rumored, there was that rumor that
Yeah.
they may release that.
Nvidia isn't in the business of giving you more for less.
I mean, here's a list of RTX 3080 Ti 12 gigs.
though.
Yep. 690. That's a bid. 499.
I mean, yeah, starting bid 499 is probably going to go for a bit more.
yeah.
Yeah.
These are all bids. $1,000. Nuh-uh. Let that dream go, buddy. Let that dream go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more than I'd want to pay. Hey, for like a 12 gig, 3080 12 gig, $600, I think would be the max I'd pay for that.
Yeah, like I just gotta wait it out. That's all it is. Something will be available at a price that I'm willing to pay, or I'm just gonna cry very loudly into my podcast that I talk on.
What was that? Oh, did Steve not know what a buddy is? Well, hangover food, man, or pre-hangover food. When you know you're gonna be a little hungover.
I don't know what a buddy is. I guess
I
that's
don't
like
know.
it's a
Either.
sandwich on a bap.
Makes
Like,
sense. Yeah, okay.
What's a bap? Like bibimbap, like a stone bowl, like a Korean thing.
Is there like bibbity? Bibbity bop? Like that's
Let me see if I can find a... it's like a bread roll, but slightly different.
Fat, baby. It's like, man, I need
Think of
something to
like
soak up.
Thank you, Super
hamburger
Dust
bread,
Out.
like a hamburger bun, but without the sesame seeds on top. That.
What is bap? A small bun,
bun.
or roll?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm getting like a Korean band. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. It's just a hamburger bun. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
hamburger bun without the sesame seeds on top. Although you can put the sesame seeds.
I mean, most some hamburger buns don't come with sesame seeds, but I mean, I know what these are.
Now,
They're
in all
just
fairness,
buns.
though, don't you have like? Wouldn't it be far more difficult to find the ones without sesame seeds?
No, because if you get the little slider ones, they don't come with sesame seeds.
Does that those are like slider buns, though.
I mean, sliders are burgers.
I mean, if we're trying to win arguments, yes.
I mean,
Pizza is a vegetable.
Ketchup's a vegetable too, but
I mean, I'll fucking die on this hill. Sliders are burgers. I will side with Big White Castle. The king of the White Castle stands behind me. I am
The
ready.
man in the White Castle.
Yeah.
Colonel Sanders, it was you all along. What am I thinking of? Oh, right. Like, I don't know how it works with like the Canadian bread situation. Like, they don't have much in the way of, not that it's been a legitimate bread aisle these days, but like the selection of like sliders is like a limited selection on top of itself.
I mean, like, so they just sell like plain hamburger buns and seeded hamburger buns at the store. You can get both. Like they're right next to each other because choice is a thing at grocery stores.
So like the population is like 50-50 in Canada?
I guess.
I mean, it's a matter of going to. Like,
I require
the
more
store
funding
just before
to
they
perform this
restock
research.
to see which one's missing the most.
I'm just curious as to which one has more shelf space.
I don't know. There's just, like you said, it's just kind of the bread aisle, right? It's
Yeah.
everywhere.
I'm trying to think about the distribution in Tesco's, but yeah, it's like the hamburger buns, like the long buns, the sweet ones, and then like the naans and the tacos and the soft tacos.
Yeah, I'm
I
like
don't know.
processing.
Tortilla shells.
I make sure to
Tortillas.
own
There
it.
we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
I mean, you can't have
Flour
a proper
tortillas
taco
and corn
soft
tortillas.
burrito shell without sesame seeds. That's ridiculous. But I'm thinking
I
about
put
like
sesame seeds on a burrito.
drive by purchasing, which is like, yes, bread aisle, right? Hamburger buns, grab.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to work out probabilities.
I mean, yeah, probably there's going to be some that have sesame seeds on them.
That's the thing. I've only ever bought the ones with the sesame seeds on top.
So okay. So something occurs to me. So at least some of the grocery stores here, they have like a packaged bread section, and then they have like a fresh baked bread section. And those bat buns are usually in the fresh bread section, and like the seedy buns are usually in the packaged bread section.
Yeah, they're in the wrapped up ones.
Yeah, because most grocery stores have like a bakery section.
Well, I felt like the big question.
Do Five Guys do sesame seeds? I guess. Thanks, Carrie Thompson, Dick.
Oh man. Apparently this is like all I searched too, man.
And yes, some Burger King burgers have sesame seeds. The one
Not
that I
one,
like.
Not
the,
2, but 3 answers for Five Guys.
Now I kind of want a Five Guys burger. Fuck.
I just want a burger. That's a Big Mac.
It's a stack. My friend doesn't like sesame seeds, so you just they say, hey, look over there. Then you go, shh, 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 shh. There you go.
Slice the top of the bun off. There you go.
And I'm a blindfold.
3 more weeks until burger.
Sesame oil for ramen. Yeah, I'm completely neutral on sesame seeds. Like, I don't like you could tell me they add flavor or some shit. I'm like, all right, cool.
I mean, like, so I've had halva, which is like pressed sesame seeds with flavoring. It has like a pretty distinct taste.
Fucking better. If it's like a
Yeah,
separate
I never
thing.
could stand sesame straight seeds on my buns ever. They make it taste like dirt to me. I don't know why.
I kept eating poppy seeds, and then I got high.
I don't mind them on other things. I just don't like them on my bread.
Can you even metabolize
I like them in salads.
Poppy seeds? Yeah.
I didn't know you could I didn't know your body would
Extract
break
the opium from the poppy seeds.
Yeah,
just
it's
by natural
manually,
digestion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they tested it. It'll show up in your system, but it won't like flag in a drug test. It'll be like well below the amount.
Yeah, you probably need a bunch of seeds to actually get any degree of opium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unwashed poppy seeds are abused for their some users. Yeah, the clientele. Can poppy seeds get you high? Yeah, we all know they can.
If you smoke them enough, yeah.
How
Right.
many of them?
Like, I'm not looking for instructions, Google. Goddamn. Avoidance fucking answers.
Poppy seeds are good on lemon muffins.
Although the seeds themselves do not contain opiates. This one looks like, and this one's asking about drug. Oh, this one's saying, can you fail a drug test because you've eaten too many sesame seeds? Or poppy seeds?
Poppy seeds.
Yeah. Is this a fucking challenge? Poppy seeds can be detected in urine up to 48 hours after consumption. It's best to avoid them the day before. Like, don't you want to like fuck with them like in a catch? I'm like, oh no, bro, poppy seeds.
Oh yeah, your drug test is tomorrow. Just eat a bunch of poppy
You're like,
seeds.
sir, you're testing positive for crack cocaine, poppy seeds, bro. As long as poppy seeds. Good. Completely neutral. Do they have hot dogs with sesame seeds? I guess they do.
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder if you can extrude a hot dog wiener with sesame seeds in it.
Probably.
Yeah, if you're gonna fill it up with just random ass meats, just throw in some.
I'm
tea.
just saying, man, that's something regular people don't understand that they're missing from biting into a hot dog waiter. Crunch.
I am one of those people that will put just the prefab hot dog waiters on like the skillet to let them get a little crunchy.
All right. How do you fuck with a hot dog though? Like I know Canada's gotta be like fucking unhinged, man. I've seen what they do to their fucking fries.
Actually, just poutine on top of the waiter. Yeah.
I mean, I think the craziest hot dogs I've seen were in like Argentina. They put like mashed potatoes and shit on them.
See, if somebody did that in front of me, I'm like, you're just fucking with me. Where's the camera at, man?
I tried it. It's good. I'm not gonna say no to it, but I don't know. Hot dogs are pretty standard here.
Mustard.
They're ketchup, mustard, relish. They got like the bins of like the onions and the jalapenos and the pickles and whatever.
Onions,
Yeah. Like the ones I used to get were just ketchup, mayo, and those very thin, very crunchy fries.
Oh, those fritter fucking bullshit things, man.
Yes.
The
String
onion
fries.
crispies or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Useless waste
Onion
of fucking
straws.
air.
I love those.
See, like, I don't know, man. It seems like stacking stuff because I've seen, people have like, oh, we got all these toppings. It's like, you're just asking for that to fall on the floor, man, when you bite into
I mean,
it.
yeah. Listen, it's gonna be messy,
Yeah.
but whatever. It's worth it to just shove a giant wiener into your mouth.
So I guess this is like, we get to the invention of like, because I'm like, well, can we turn a hot dog into a burrito? Can we get like a bread round shell to like stuff the...
Oh, dude, I've done that. I've like eaten hot dogs and tortillas.
All right.
Yeah, it's like if you don't have buns, it works in a pinch.
Kind of like a pizza cone.
A pizza cone?
Yeah,
A
pizza
cone.
cone. Cylinder.
Okay.
With a... Yeah, it's like an
No.
ice cream cone, but full of pizza and shit.
Yeah. I mean, cones aren't cylinders, but yes, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Pala. Yeah, those bullshit things. Fuck those
Yes.
things. I don't have anything against them. I'm just like, why do you exist? Crunch, I guess, for texture.
Yeah, texture and salt.
Texture and the salt delivery.
The little potato bits.
They're really nice, but just a sprinkling of them on top of the mayo and the ketchup.
I
on a
guess
hot
you could do
dog's
like
so good.
you could do like the artificial bacon bits, the horn on the hot dog. That'd be pretty
You
good.
mean just regular bacon bits?
Yeah. Well, no,
like-
because
You kind of got to go. You do have to go out of your way to fucking find the bacon bits made out of bacon, man. Those are the minority. I know that for a fact because I buy that shit.
I make them myself because I just cook the bacon and chop it up. But
Single source free range. Yeah, I just buy the bean shit with the flavoring on it. I like the crunch.
no, it tastes good. Yeah.
I mean, like I don't know what you drink in your tea, but
Bacon bits, obviously. Some rooibos and bacon bits.
yeah, dried bacon. Now, I wonder, can you just get like? Well, I guess you can. Whatever happened to the bacon salt? That was a popular. I never bought any of that.
Bacon salt.
Yeah, bacon salt was like a big thing for a minute.
Homemade bacon salt, baconsalt.com. There's a baconsalt.com. Okay.
Like it got big enough to where I thought they were going to go like full dumb, like the Angry Birds. They're like, we're going to build an Angry Birds theme park, and like we're going to what? That's dumb.
Well, there was the thing a while ago where it's like the big push for bacon and marketing was because there was a surplus of pig in the United States, so they were really hammering on like the advertising campaigns to get people to eat more.
I have no idea what bacon costs now.
It's pretty expensive.
It is
Yeah.
Canadian bacon.
No, just regular like strip bacon, side bacon. I don't usually get Canadian bacon. I don't usually get like pea meal. It's all right. I got nothing against it. It's just I like the strips better.
Like Canadian
Now
bacon's
that's
like the
exciting.
thick
I
cut,
love
right?
toading the holes. That
No, so
sounds
it's
very
a
good.
different part of the pig. It's like the same, or it's a different cut of the same body part.
So it's like a thick cut.
So I need to pull up like a pig diagram.
Damn it.
It is an attached and adjacent part. Like on a bacon strip, there is part of like where they cut out the pea meal, but the pea meal is just like one section out of it.
So
As
the pea
opposed to-
meal is...
It's just another part of the pig. It's
that's just the definition for a cut.
yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. But
Wouldn't
it's
be
like
the first time we've had to bring meat diagrams into the after shows, and I want to.
it's true.
And then you also have prosciutto, which is exactly the same cut as bacon, just pre-smoked.
Cured and salted, yeah.
Yep.
So the moral is, don't put your tender pig
Do you
in a
do you
blender.
do the jamon iberico, Pedro?
Yes, that's just called ham, but yes.
It's jamon iberico here, and it's very expensive. So
Yeah. That's just marketing bullshit, but yeah, just get ham.
well,
How is that any
it's-
different? Like,
It's the fancy Portuguese prosciutto.
what's
The
prosciutto?
Portuguese and
Cured pork.
Oh,
yeah, it think like bacon, but cured and extra salted, usually smoked.
It's delicious. I like it rolled up with the mozzarella in the center of it.
Cheese, some people like with like
Yeah.
rolling it around an olive.
Yeah.
It's,
Yummy.
it's salty.
Yeah.
It's salty and buttery tasting.
apparently. With a little bit of
Wrap
olive.
asparagus or leeks.
I'm just thinking about like wrapping up an olive with a ham. You're like, yeah, it's vegetables. Fuck off.
I mean, yeah, sure.
It's like, that's my loophole.
You get the saltiness of the prosciutto and you get the bitterness of the olive. Some people like it. I don't like olive, so I don't know.
I stay the fuck away from olives. I'll make myself ill.
You'll poop green.
Dude, I will eat all of the olives. Like, if I buy
Lori is
olives,
very much
it
like
the
that too.
smallest thing of
If
fucking
there's olives,
I
she'll
have.
just
Yeah, I'll I have no shame. I'll just have a fucking fork, man. Just
Yeah, it's that meme, like, don't eat dinner, just eat 30 or 40 olives. Eat them with your fingers, out of the jar. Nothing bad will happen if
Does
you
it
eat 30 or
upset
40
your stomach
olives.
then?
no. What upsets me is waking up at like 2 hours after I go to bed with like a massively dehydrated. My body's like, what is this bullshit? Because I'm not used to the sodium.
Yeah. But olives have a tendency to make my stomach upset, but I do like a couple now and then.
I just had a meatball sub today with olives and onions.
Yeah. You bragging or what?
Just- Good.
it gets to this time every single time during the streams, and
Yeah.
everyone's talking about food.
It's time for us to go get dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good, Alan. I love a good meatball sandwich.
See, in my world, a meatball sandwich would look completely different.
It's the actual meatballs acting as the buns.
Yeah.
It's like a meatball
like-
double down.
It's like,
Yeah.
let's get little. Oh, dude, the KFC meatball.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Deep fried meatballs as the buns with meatballs in the middle.
Jordan got one of the. Didn't you get one of the double downs?
Yeah, I've had it. I've had it once or twice. It's greasy.
Do they still make that where it's like the buns are just more meat?
So it was a limited time thing in Canada. I don't know what the deal is in the States because I know those like specialty menu items tend to stick around more, but I also know that Yum Foods, KFC, Taco Bell, those guys, they're pretty vicious about what they'll like cut from their menu.
I just imagine Taco Bell's like, yes, the double down burrito. It's like,
Fuck Taco Bell won't let me fucking order tacos through their drive-thru at 2 o'clock in the morning. 'Cause they're mean.
Not on foot. No.
Yeah.
They didn't like it would just be A, B to get somebody to film it. B's getting everyone to hold a car door.
Yeah, just make some car noises. Vroom, vroom. Yeah, I'm in a car. I was like, I can see you through the camera. It's like, no, it's like Wonder Woman. It's an invisible car.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to give you money. Please just let me give you money.
I literally told them that. I'm like, please, like, I'm just hungry. I want to give you my money. And they're like, sorry, we can't help you.
And then we don't serve the carless, sir.
And then I had to give Empty $100, and then I had to wake up Steve. So
Just imagine Steve's like, I knew this was coming. He probably heard you guys leave, and he's like, yo, I'll be back.
I remember Jill was like, what's going on? Where are you going, Steve? And he's like, I gotta take the guys to Taco Bell.
Yeah. That was so funny.
Like, we fucking had him at gunpoint.
Well, I mean, Steve, like, it might not be safe to sleep if I don't, you know?
It's like, it's a one-time thing. They're only here for a couple of days. Fine.
You got to think about it. It's like, I don't want him rummaging around in the house trying to find food.
Well, I mean, it wasn't his house, so.
Yeah, but they might have had a deposit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Did you hear that, like, for the, a lot of the fucking,
Airbnbs?
Yeah, it's getting more commonplace for people to have a chore list.
Yeah, in addition to the $100 you pay for...
Right, for the cleanup. Like, get fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Ah, the McRib. I don't know. People flip out about McRibs, man. I don't know. It's like pressed hamburger meat or whatever. McRib meat. I don't know.
Smaller animal, more legs.
It's smothered in barbecue and it's tender. That's generally why people like it.
Okay, so it's smaller than a cow and has more than 4 legs. You have my attention.
Millipede burgers.
I mean, if that's the question to get across the bridge, I'm stuck, man.
Smaller and more legs.
Yeah, more than 4 legs. Okay, you've already slimmed down the pool.
How does dwarfism affect bovines? Maybe there's a chance. Like a really tiny 5-legged cow. I didn't move.
A 6-leg gerbil. There we go.
Yeah, or it's like what walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
Sleeps
It's like
as a McRib.
Probably one of those new Pokemon. There's like 500 of them.
Yeah.
and then the Sphinx is like, yeah, you're probably right. I can't fucking remember any of them too.
Fuck. There you go. When in doubt and being questioned, enter the gates, and it's this fucking Sphinx. You're like Pokemon. Like,
just some Pokemon. I don't fucking know. There's like 1,000 of them now. Shit.
And now the Sphinx Riddlers just go, no Pokemon.
Yeah, right? It calls you a new shit. Like, step 1 is like, no Pokemon. He's got the Pokemon.
Hey, Sphinx, you can't move them goalposts.
It's like, I do what I want. It's a French Sphinx, right? You're fucked.
Le Sphinx.
All right, everyone. We're going to call it a night.
It is a good time.
We're going to go infect our kitchens and drive to our own Taco Bells.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out with us. If you want to catch us again, we'll be back next on Twitch Tuesday. Fill the casuals. It's 5 p.m. It'll be on the schedule. 14 new tracks to explore and play around with on our super secret private server, which is up 24/7. Go in there and play with it. Get warmed up.
Join us Thursday for Back for Rad. We've got to finish up Chapter 3. We're muddling through it.
After we got routinely wrecked back to back week before last.
We figured it out.
We said the thing of like, watch us get through. Yep, and just got through that in the first go. Got it.
We got smoked by that second boss, but we weren't ready for it. We once we knew what was coming.
We got cocky, kid.
A little bit. Just a smidge.
And Wednesday, weekly daily Wednesdays, I'll be back with Jill. And Friday will be the, hey, you had 73 hours and 30 minutes to practice our retro racing Trackmania points match where you can win some games if you just happen to finish more than anyone else. You don't have to be faster at all. We've proven that on multiple occasions. Good night, everybody.
Bah.
Bye, everyone. Love you all. Thank you for joining us.
Man, this makes me want to get like some 5-legged glow sticks.
It's what's that in your water there?
Rohypnol?